They were frozen. Well, not frozen. They were very, very cold, and they were put along with a water bottle with frozen water in it, because you don't want yeast to get ready until you're ready. So yeah.
So and
Rip stream.
Uh-oh.
Rip stream.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, we're back.
What? It worked. Oh. Okay.
You hacking us over there?
No. Hey, so what? Welcome back. Sorry if we were gone for a second. What I just did was I took that cider that we had just put in that carboy into a refrigerator. Oh, snap!
Thanks for the
Game with
rehost.
them. Thanks for that host. Appreciate it, man.
Yes.
Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Oh, man. I can't thank you guys enough.
Are you on the internet? Yo, are you on the internet?
No. I don't think so.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, we might be experiencing slight internet problems right now. 2,500 kilobits per second. No drop frames so far.
Well, we'll just let it ride, man.
We're going to let this ride. We apologize for the loss of our stream, but...
Yeah. Sorry about
But
that.
we've got these 4 packs of Y yeast, or not white yeast, White Labs pure
Yeah,
pitch
get that
packs.
now.
Yeah, because they're completely different companies. Yep, it's broken again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, kilobits per second dropping, rising back up. We're back up to normal again.
Oh, what is going on? Well,
That's crazy, actually. I've never seen our bit rate this high. It's 3,200 now. And then dropping steadily.
great.
Oh, God. Yeah, our internet's fluctuating up and down. That's terrible. Well, you're going to have to... We can't do anything about it. So you guys are going to have to, like, apologetically kind of go through it. Yeah, ride it out. We got drunk internet. So... Yep, we have drunk internet. Yep. Follow us along this journey. Let it ride out. Generally, we always have one point in the day where something just gets funky. But yeah. Okay.
Oh, hopefully the wonkiness will go away, you guys. We don't have a clue what's happening with that, but
Where'd you put that other side? Oh, you're cooling it.
it's cooling in our fermentation chamber.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Awesome. Yep. We got. We just took that carboy, that 1 gallon carboy of the heated, not pasteurized, but heated cider that we made yesterday, and it's in our fermentation vessel, which is right in front of us, inside a door.
Inside a door.
But yeah, we're letting that drop down to pitching temps.
So we need to start on the next cider.
Yeah, it's
Lunar
probably
Stone.
the global elite that hate common man drinking cider. No.
No.
Good to see you, Morgan. I hope you have an awesome weekend. Great to see you.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
If you want the rest of the story, I'll post it up on our website, and I'll also it'll be on VOD, so you guys can check that out. Yeah.
Thanks so much for joining us,
Dude.
man. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the follow. See you later, man.
All right, so let's get this other cider going.
Yep. Let's get it going.
Again.
We can use this one because it does have that ridge,
Okay.
You're not gonna get burned. Unlike the last time. You want to pour this time?
Did
or-
you do? Wait a second. Oh. You just put that right in there, didn't you? When you were
Right
done?
in here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta rinse stuff off, man.
Oh.
Yeah. Like it's not a cleaner, it's a sanitizer. Now it's kind of down there, but it's alright.
No, dude.
Yeah,
It's boiled though. It was.
It's still not good though. Get some solids in there. You want me to do it?
No, I got it. I got
Here,
it open.
actually, you know what? I got it. This will be even easier. Here, so we don't make a mess. No more messes. No more messes. No more messes for you. everyone just come over to this side and hold that funnel.
Remember last time? Yeah, that's it.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
So what we just did off camera, you couldn't quite see, is that
We took that there bucket and we put that in this here jug. Made some cider in this jug. Jug cider.
jug cider.
Jug cider.
Jug's on you. Europeans are like, that's not cider.
It's not. It's apple juice. Okay. Cool. How is everybody doing today? How are you guys?
Dude, let's replay that. Dude,
How are you guys doing?
Let's do that for the next one so that we don't have to do that again. You know, let's replay that.
Oh, you just want to do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let's just replay that so that way we can just, the next one we just pull that one, we have it ready.
Got it. Gotcha. I got you.
I got you, buddy.
Putting some cider in a jug.
Jug cider. You need to cut it.
Cool.
That's a full gallon.
That there's a full gallon of cider in a jug.
That's right.
How are you guys doing? Chug? Chug, chug, chug? Hey, by the way, check this out.
Yeah, speaking of chugging.
So we're gonna drink some cider right now. So like we were talking about yesterday, we went to, or today and yesterday, we went to Noble Hard Cider, which is located in Nashville, North Carolina. These guys were super hospitable to us. They let us use their apple press
It was awesome.
to make our fresh apple juice here that we're gonna use for this cider. And while we were there, of course, we drank some cider, and I got a couple of growlers. This one is called Village Tart. It's 6.9% ABV, and it says, "Be noble, drink responsibly, contains sulfites." Interesting.
Yeah, because they use sulfites in their cider making.
Now,
Because
why would one use sulfites in cider making?
Because they don't do what we just did.
Right.
They do not heat that cider up.
Right.
They don't try to kill it with heat. They kill it with sulfides. And some people are allergic to sulfides.
Chug.
Yeah, some people are very allergic to certain sulfides, so they have to warn you on the bottle that it contains sulfides.
So we're gonna crack that door open.
Look, you can see, dude. Look
So
at this.
Scott, are you
Did
gonna
see
use this? You're using this white pear.
On no, we're using the black pear. We already put in there. Yeah.
No. We use
No, this is the second recipe.
Yes,
I'm sorry,
this
this
is
is Lunar
this is
Stone.
Lunar Stone.
Okay. Yeah, Lunar Stone gets the regular pear,
Okay.
the green pear.
So here we go. We're gonna add this this regular. I'm sorry. This is anjou.
Wait.
Hold on, I got you.
Hold on.
Yeah. So this is the that anjou pear.
As you can see, it's kind of already separating.
It's weird. Yeah, it's got a little like really dark part on top, but then you look at it from the side and it's really light.
Yeah.
So probably a lot of that juice. We're gonna get some of that pectin out of there. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that here.
Oh, I don't know if I could drink a whole gallon of cider, Shiro, but yeah. Probably the globalist elite who have problems with the common man trying to drink cider. That's always the way it is.
It's those wine folks.
But keep your fists up in the air. You
It's
can't
those
let
wine folks
I
out
know,
there.
right?
They're killing our stream.
All right. So
Alright, guys,
yeah.
so we're gonna get this going and get it hot.
Yep.
Same concept as last time.
Yep. We're gonna get that nice and hot, around about 185 degrees. That way, you know, we kill off any bacteria or you know, any free roaming evils that may be you know, just present. Yeah, I'll have a pint. That's what we're going to do with this right here.
We're going to crack this open and we're going to start telling the story for Lunar Stone.
And this is, as you can see right here.
Village Tart.
It's actually the ones that's one of the ones I did not have yesterday.
It's very good. Very good, you guys.
Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
So it's got a nice like pink color to it.
Is that the one they put cherry or cranberry in?
Yeah, I believe this was brewed with cranberry. Or, I'm sorry, not brewed, but made with cranberries. Because cider making is not brewing.
Technically, we are brewing. There's heat.
We are.
We are. There's heat added.
Most cideries don't brew,
Yeah, they
though.
use sulfites because they're making such huge batches. Can you imagine trying to heat up a 1,000-gallon fermenter or 1,000 gallons of cider before it goes into the fermenter?
No, I cannot. Can you guys imagine that? 1,000 gallons?
Watching 1 gallon of water takes long enough. That's why there's adages around it. It's like watching a gallon of water boil.
Hey, but cheers, Brew Nation. We're going to have some of
Cheers
this.
to y'all. We're going to let you guys know exactly what this Village Tart tastes like.
Yep.
And, dude, cheers to all y'all.
Cheers. Cheers, buddies. Clink. That's really good. Whoa. It's got a little bit of a tart cherry bite to it.
I love it.
That's good.
Oh, that is so good. Sorry for interrupting again. You guys tried cold distilling? I mean, Applejack instead of apple cider. Because we're brewers, we like to do everything. So we're not going to be taking like an outside liquor or a spirit and adding it to the cider to make it a hard cider.
Guys. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Yep, we will not be doing that.
That's a little bit cheaty on our side, but yeah, I know it is so good. When you lean back like that, your glasses turn bright blue. Oh man!
It's that
But,
anti-blue coating. And so my eyes don't get all, kind of eye strain.
You know what time it is? All right, sit down, everybody. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. It's time for chapter 2. Let's continue on our story. Again, if anybody's just joining in right now, I will be doing the whole story right at the end of our stream, so you can catch chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4, plus the ending. Woo! You can catch it all. But we're going to continue on our epic journey, watching the beggar as he struggles through the eternal sands of the desert. Chapter 2 is called Lunar Stone. Disappearing footprints sunk and shifted under now slumbering sands. A full day of travel in the direction of the setting sun led the beggar to a small but lush oasis by nightfall. Above swaying palms rose a scented moon, glowing and clean, accompanied by the glimmer of infinity stars. Cautionless and exhausted, the beggar propped the black oar against the trunk of the largest palm in the meager oasis, and proceeded to bathe in the reflective waters, soothing his tortured red skin from the punishments of the sun. A half-buried dinghy peeked out on the edge of the sand just at the peak of the oasis's water, but the beggar thought nothing of it, a mere illusion. Tempered waters gleamed under the persuasion of the moon above, charming the beggar to close his eyes and slumber in its wake. "Cardinal Mirage," he murmured, just as his eternal soul began to tumble deep into the land of dreams. Suddenly, there was a mighty and frightening crash that awoke the beggar. "Who's there?" he shouted, wide eyes darting from place to place, searching for the source of the cacophony until his eyes met another. Flashing green eyes, unblinking and focused, like those romantics speak of fondly in the crowded bazaars of city and street. Feathered plumes of crimson hair, tangled and sullied, drifted and waved just above the water's surface. Dry wind rustled the palms above, and inside a moonbeam, the beggar wondered upon the subtle majesty of the woman before him. For a moment, they simply gazed in vigorous astonishment upon each other, until the beggar broke the silence. "Great spirits and endless currents, who are you?" Without warning, the woman silently but quietly lurched forward, then crying out in excruciating agony and despair, crashing and struggling against a phantom undercurrent. Trembling madly, the beggar leapt into the water and began swimming in the woman's direction, only to find himself eternally chained to the shore. No matter how hard he swam, the drowning woman always seemed to be an endless expanse away. Fatigued and panicked, the beggar rushed out of the water and back to the largest palm where his black oar rested. Behind him, the sounds of the woman's endless terror and disparity rose high into the starry ether. Ether, however you want to pronounce it. Rushing back to the shore, the beggar stubbed his toe on the tip of something wooden. It was the dinghy he dismissed earlier as illusion. To his knees the beggar fell, with ancient curses under his heaving breath. There, with aid of his black oar, the beggar took to the task of digging free the tiny vessel from under a blanket of chilled sand. Trepidation began to overcome the beggar's bones as the cries of the woman became weaker and weaker. Fatigued fingertips gripped the edges of the boat, and with every last drop of his essence, the beggar pulled the dinghy from the sands and pushed it into the now calm waters of the oasis. Listless and weary, he barely fell into the boat as it floated towards where he had last spotted the woman, with eyes glistening as emerald. Darkness enveloped the sky as cloud and storm passed between the heavens and the oasis. There sat the beggar on the crumbling. Words that I had to learn earlier. A thwart, educational time. A thwart is the back seat of any dinghy. So there sat the beggar on the crumbling thwart of the dinghy, looking down into the empty abyss below. Dry tears of sorrow retched themselves from behind the beggar's eyes as he wept for the drowned woman. "What do you cry for?" spoke a ghostly voice. "Cardinal Mirage," responded the beggar as his gaze rose to the red-headed woman who mysteriously sat opposite of him on the rickety dinghy. She silently smiled and furrowed her brow, pushing the beggar off the boat with the black oar, forcing him into the dark waters below with a hollow splash. To his amazement, the amazement of the beggar, the boat lifted itself out of the muddy water and into the sky above. Flashing green eyes beamed down upon the beggar as the dinghy made a soaring swoop into the sparkling void above, dashing 2 stars from their post, causing them to fall by the shore of the oasis. Slow, torrid muscles stung at the beggar as he made his way back to the edge of the waters, where he lost consciousness until the following morning. Upon awakening, the beggar beheld the 2 stars that fell from up high the previous night, a rounded stone with ancient symbols binding around the center, and a band... I'm missing commas. This is not proofread. And a glistening pair that shine as emerald in the morning sun. "Blessed be, flying free, the boat that sails the skies, and in your wake my heart doth ache to see your emerald eyes." With ferocious hunger and thirst, the beggar bit into and imbibed the entire pear, sharing not a single drop of its divine juice with the sands below. Rejuvenation once more encompassed his mortal coil, essence strength defeating his fatigue just as light quells darkness. Looking upon the vastness of the desert, a familiar calm wrapped around the beggar's bones, urging him along. Cardinal Mirage, he spoke out into the curling rivers of sand, sprawling endlessly to the horizon as he continued his quest. Woo!
Yeah.
Chapter 2.
Chapter 2, Lunar Stone. What'd you guys think?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Is that nice? You like that?
Do you like it? We like it.
Oh, yeah. Musician Physician likes it. What's up, Musician Physician?
What's up, musician?
Dude, what's happening, man? Dude, good to see you. Good to have you here, man.
Yes, sir.
Woo!
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Cheers to you. If anyone hasn't checked out Musician Physician, he is an amazing entertainer. He makes you laugh. He plays pretty much any song. He's one of these pianists that's in a group that pretty much has every song that you could throw at him on lockdown. He plays it well. He sings. He's a great time. Everyone check out Musician Physician's channel. He is excellent. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. So, we're brewing cider, or making cider. We can call it brewing because we are out in heat. But we're making cider today. If you haven't joined our Discord, you're going to hear me say this quite a bit today. If you haven't joined our Discord, join our Discord. In our Periscope channel on our Discord, we posted a couple of videos of us going to a cidery yesterday. It's Noble Hard Cider, and that's in Asheville, North Carolina. And they were so nice, they let us use their press. And we pressed 3 bushels of apples, fresh apples from a local orchard. The juice turned out delicious. So that's what we're making this cider from. We're making it out of that mixture. So, oh, you were up in Wallace, NC last week for a gig? Dude, cheers, dude.
Yeah, man. Nice. Very nice, dude.
Skytop Orchard. Very nice.
Cool.
Dude.
Dude.
That's good, though. You're doing gigs, dude. Gigs are awesome. Sometimes. You know, not saying it's a hit or miss, but yeah. Awesome. Oh, that's uncrafty. What's up, dude?
Oh, God. I got to get over here for that. Hey,
what's up,
Musician
dude?
Physician, what's up, dude? And Uncrafty TV. Always a pleasure, sir.
Oh.
Always a pleasure.
He's at Kiowa Island in South Carolina.
Holy crap, dude.
It's pretty rad.
That is rad.
How much did I miss? I mean, I was here the entire time.
That's awesome.
All right, so Uncrafty, we're making 4 ciders today. This is a cider that we got from a hard cidery yesterday called Noble. They were nice enough to let us juice and press our apples from a local orchard. We pressed 3 kinds of apples: Arkansas Black, Fiji, and Mutsu. They came out great. It was a great mix. They even said it was like pretty. It's just fantastic for a mix. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Already better than Twilight. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we're making some cider. This is some hard cider right here called.
Lunar Stone.
No.
Oh, Village Tart.
Yeah, Village Tart. This is called Village Tart. Oh, what's up, Turducken? How's it going, yo?
Pillow.
Yo, what's up, Pillow? Cheers. All right, so I'm also telling a story that I wrote. And I'm really proud of this story. It's a short story. It pretty much wrote itself. I say that to a lot of people, but I'm lyrically minded. I love writing, so I figured instead of just brewing cider, because it's not complicated, but it's also not simple. I decided I'd tell a story that has to kind of revolve around the cider, but it actually has nothing to do with the cider at all. So, yeah, I just told chapter 2, which is called Lunar Stone, as you can see over here. We've made 4 labels, as you can see below. Anybody who's watching, if you haven't followed and you're enjoying the story or any of the information, anything at all, we would love if you would join the Brew Nation. We're open for everybody. Everybody's very helpful, comedic, just good family.
Good community.
Good community, good family. Good. You join our family? Come on, join our family. So, anyways, yeah, these are 4 ciders that we're making. Oh, $5 donation from Musician Physician.
Dude.
Oh my gosh.
Come
Cheers. Clink.
Hey, yeah.
I'm clinking them. Clink.
Cheers so
Dude.
much. Thank you so much for that donation. We really appreciate it. We love your stream, man.
Oh, that hits me in the heart, man.
Sorry, man. Guys, I just want to tell you guys, I know I've been off camera a lot. I'm doing like all kinds of crap back here, so I could explain it, but it's just stuff. It's like logistical stuff. Like right now I'm weighing out about a pound of grain so I can make some wort over here for the alt cider.
Yep.
Yeah, just I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off, but I'm off camera. So, but I love you guys, and thank you so much, Musician, for that awesome donation. Totally appreciate that. If you do not follow Musician Physician, go to his channel. Follow. Thank you.
Dude. Turducken. Whoa. Kegged up 4 beers. He's doing a March Madness style Hefeweizen.
Oh, nice.
And he's also in a beer bracket competition, and he's going to be watching Wisconsin versus Ohio tonight. And he's really bored at work because he's making a presentation for a job interview that happens on Tuesday.
Oh, that sounds about like me. I get really bored at work.
Yeah. Chronami. What's up, Nikki? Cheers. Clink. Oh, it's so good to have you here. We are, we're knee deep in this cider making endeavor, and it's going along very nicely. Cider making is kind of relaxed. Again, it's not
like brewing.
It's not complicated, but it's not simple. We're doing things our way, but it's not outside the bounds of what most people would do. And if anyone has any questions out there, please feel free to ask in chat, Discord, message us, do whatever you have to do. If you have any questions about anything, really, just ask us. Just ask us. We're more than happy to answer. And yeah, so I wrote a 9-page story for these 4 ciders that we're doing, and I'm going chapter by chapter. And each chapter propounds to the different ciders that we're making. I hope I didn't say mead earlier. I kept saying mead.
You did.
I did. Meads. We're making meads. Not meads. We're making cider.
That's all good, man. It's all good.
Yes. But what a wonderful Saturday. It's so nice to have everyone here. Cider love in the house.
Yep.
Love for all y'all. Thank you again, Musician Physician. That was so very nice of you to donate. Cannot thank you enough. That means so much to us. Again, if anyone hasn't checked out Musician Physician, please do. He is a gentleman. He is a scholar. He's a physician. Check him out.
All right, guys. So I've made 2 8-ounce bags of 2-row pale malt because Spirit Scepter is going to have this. So I need to get this started so it can mash and then I can get it boiling because I'm actually going to make a little small batch of wort and add cider to that.
Yep.
So,
it's going to add a lot of good
so I'm
flavors,
go ahead and get
sugars.
that started before the story even comes along.
Because he's got to let it do it for like
a while to do it right,
To extract those sugars out of that 2-row, you're going to have to let it. So, yeah. All right, so again, like we did before, while this gets up to temp, we'll take a temp right now. When this gets up to temp, we're going to let it sit for a little bit, about 10-15 minutes. And that's going to kill off everything that's like in there. But it's not pasteurizing it. So, we were not using pasteurized apple juice. We're using unpasteurized apple juice.
Raw apple juice.
Yeah, it's raw apple juice. Have we drank any cider from England? I have not. If you have any suggestions, half pudding, toss it in chat. And in fact, I'll do this again. If you go to that website, shipcompliant.com/labelvision, that link that just got posted in chat, that's crazy. Okay. So, yeah, if you go to that website and you type in your favorite cider, there's going to be a possible chance that your label is going to show up in there. And you can
Especially
post
if it's sold to the public.
Right, especially if that cider's been sold to the public.
And it's sold in the United States.
So what I would request you to do is pop that label, link to that label in chat, so everyone around you can see what your favorite cider is. You can do it for beer too, because we're beer oriented. Any drink at all that's alcoholic will probably be in that database. Pop that in chat. Let everybody know what's going on in your palate, your taste sense. Give suggestions. If you have made cider, I asked this earlier. If you've made cider, let us know what you made, how it turned out, if you enjoyed it, if you shared it with friends and family, that sort of thing. But yeah, we're gonna take a short break here in just a moment, and yeah, we'll be back in about 5.
I'm gonna pull these.
How dare you not have cider from my homeland, Kappa, says Uncrafty. Well,
I'm gonna pull
yeah.
all these heavy solids off the top of this real quick.
Ooh, that's gonna be good. Okay.
We're already at 10.
Yep. Oh, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. That was quick. Oh, the pot's handed up. So we've got a 15-minute timer going on right now. I'm gonna switch cameras so you guys can see the depth at which what's going on inside this pot. We're removing some solids from the top. We not pureed. We juiced some pears, and there was some residual solids that came along with them. So what we're gonna do is when you heat, any liquid up, strangely enough, the heavier the stuff, it really goes to the top. So we're getting that all off the top. As you can see, every time he's swooping his spoon, you can see like a clear streak of apple juice in its wake. So he's gonna pull all of that off until it's almost that over the entire of the. Ugh, I can't talk right now. That's bad.
That's bad.
Telling stories and I cannot talk. I wonder how much different that's gonna taste.
Don't know.
Seems a lot more of that too. Do you notice?
Mm-hmm.
Once you hit a certain point, it starts going real quick.
Turn up Monster Cabinet. Ooh. Oh, gotta clean that up quick. I do not want that
You don't
to
want
bake onto my stove.
no. It would smell great.
It would smell really good.
Yeah, it would. It would smell like burnt candy.
Yep. So, give us a few more moments, and we're gonna take a 5, and we'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, after we're done pulling this off, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and yeah, you know how that is. Questions, comments, if anybody has anything to say it. Cause yeah, we're gonna be using these right here. These are pure pitch packs from White Labs. These are California ale yeast, and then we've got one San Diego super yeast pack.
San Diego!
San Diego! Anybody from San Diego in the house? Let's hear it. Boom. So I will be retelling this chapter, Lunar Stone. Oh, I have the wrong. Wah, wah, wah.
What?
Had the wrong label on because of 2 scenes, It was on,
Yeah.
black or on the other
I
scenes.
gotcha.
But yeah, I'll be retelling that chapter of the story that I wrote called or the story's called Cardinal Mirage, but the chapter's called Lunar Stone. That is the name of the dry cider that we're making. It's a dry hard cider.
I think that's probably pretty good.
Dude, that's excellent. Got all the super heavies off the surface. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, that looks great. Oh, that looks immaculate. Ooh. Oh my god.
Okay, 5 minutes, people.
5 minutes. Give us 5. Give us 5. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves. We love y'all. Thank you guys for being here. We will be back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes is over. We're back. We are back. I'm going to pour my beautiful wife a little bit of this cider here. This Village Tart.
We've got 3 minutes left on this this little delicate and delicious apple juice to kill everything off that's inside it.
There you go, baby.
Thank you. For anyone who's just joining, turn that down a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That smells so good. That smells so very good. For anybody who's just joining, what you see in that pot right there, aside from the little sniper dot, what you see in there is a mixture of apple juice that we pressed ourselves yesterday. It is a mixture of Arkansas Black, 1 bushel, Fiji, 1 bushel, and Mutzu, 1 bushel. We squeezed all the living juices out of them the way that people did it for thousands and thousands of years. And it was an experience to remember. I'm going to be hanging out at Noble Cidery for a long time because they were very, very hospitable. Cheers to everybody out there who's still hanging out with us. I will be rereading the second portion of or my story here that I wrote just for y'all. And yeah, that chapter is called Lunar Stone. And yeah, lots of uhs, lots of yas.
Lots of yas, uhs,
Yep, lots of that. And yeah, so I'm glad you guys are here. This is such a great day. This is the first time we've made cider, by the way. So this is all so very new to us. But we're loving every moment of it, every single moment. And we're glad you guys are here to join us on this journey.
So guys, I don't know if I've been off the camera a little bit today, but right now over here I'm about to make a little bit of wort because the Spirit Scepter alt cider has a little wort in it, so I'm making about a half gallon of 2-row pale wort.
Yep, that's why it's an alt cider.
That's why it's alt.
Because it's got wort in it. Hey, Muddy. You feeling lucky, Muddy? Here comes the 8-ball. Here comes the 8-ball.
Uh-oh.
Is Muddy looking good today?
Is Muddy looking good today?
Does Muddy look good today? I would love to know. I know Muddy looks good every day. But I want to know what the 8-ball says. What do the fates say? Is Muddy looking good in the fates' eyes? Without a doubt.
That's right.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
Yep. Told you. Without a doubt. But he did put a kappa. No, wait. He did put a kappa on the question. So I don't know if that means the 8-ball's being kappa back or... I don't know.
All right, so we got to pour this cider into another nicely sanitized carboy. We're going to get a timer going for this wort over here.
Those corks are useless. Those corks are absolutely useless. I do have to say one thing about this equipment that I bought from Northern Brewer. They provided, it's a screw-on cap system for these carboys. And, I mean, it works great. It works wonders, the screw-on cap portion. But the issue is that if you want to cork it, or not cork it, if you want to bung it.
Bung it.
Yeah, if you want to
bung it.
Yeah, if you want to put a bung in that hole.
That's what that's called. It's called a bung hole.
Yeah, if you want to put a bung in the bung hole, I called them and I was like, what size do I need? And they were like, get number 6. So I got number 6. And they fall in. Like they're just on the verge of being perfect. So I was like, oh no. So they must have made an error. And then I bought 7s. The only step up from 6s. And 7s are too big.
No. What are you doing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nope. And we're gonna leave that right over there. We're gonna pour it right over there.
I usually rinse the sauce on one of these things, but
no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna bring this camera right over here, and we're going to show you guys pouring this into this carboy instead of making a mess.
Yeah, that's such a good idea.
And because I did such a good job last time, I feel like I'm going to do it again. That's all good. Move this out of the way.
Oh, hold on. Let me lift this up here. There we go. Go for it.
Oh, it smells so good. We need smell-o-vision like fast. Amazon, get on that. Amazon, Google, everybody, get on that.
Elon Musk, smell-o-vision.
VR won't mean crap without smell-o-vision.
I know, right? Without tactile or smell-o-vision,
Haptic feedback.
haptic feedback, it's kind of pointless. Well, that's absolutely freaking perfect.
Cool.
Alright, so I gotta wash that off here.
I got you. Just throw it in here.
Alright.
So what I'm going to do with this now, guys, is I'm going to take this right here, because it's hot. It's 185 degrees. We're going to cool that off because you cannot pitch yeast into 185 degrees. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little tin foil.
Oh, the 8-Ball just said that it is certain that this cider will taste incredible.
Oh, nice.
It
So
is
so. Sanitize this little piece of stuff here and just right on top.
Yep.
And then I'm going to stick it in our fermentation chamber and let that get cold.
Yes. Awesome.
Very nice.
What a great day. Let me retell that portion of the story, the Lunar Stone portion, right before we get on to our third cider. And so have a seat, grab your favorite beverage, sit down and relax. Yeah, it's definitely in the C's, Kappa. Yeah, we only deal in Celsius. When we say 185 degrees, we mean 185 degrees Celsius. All right, so here, let me read this story for y'all, or this portion of the story for y'all. All right. All right, so this is the second chapter of Cardinal Mirage, called Lunar Stone. Disappearing footsteps sunk and shifted under now slumbering sands. A full day of travel in the direction of the setting sun led the beggar to a small but lush oasis by nightfall. Above the swaying palms rose a scented moon, glowing and clean, accompanied by the glimmer of an infinity's stars. Cautionless and exhausted, the beggar propped the black oar against the trunk of the largest palm in the meager oasis and proceeded to bathe in its reflective waters, soothing his tortured red skin from the punishments of the sun. A half-buried dinghy peeked out of the sand just at the edge of the oasis, but the beggar thought nothing of it, just an illusion. Tempered waters gleamed under the persuasion of the moon above, charming the beggar to close his eyes and slumber in its wake. "Cardinal Mirage," he murmured, just as his eternal soul began to tumble into the land of dreams. Suddenly there was a mighty and frightening crash that awoke the beggar. "Who's there?" he shouted, eyes wide, darting from place to place, searching for the source of the cacophony, until he met the eyes of another. Flashing green eyes, unblinking and focused, like those romantics speak fondly of in crowded bazaars and markets. Feathered plumes of crimson hair, tangled and sullied, drift and waft just above the water's surface. Dry wind rustled the palms above, and inside a moonbeam the beggar wondered upon the subtle majesty of the woman before him. For a moment they simply gazed in vigorous astonishment upon each other, until the beggar broke the silence. "Great spirits and endless currents, who are you?" Without warning, the woman lurched forward and cried out in excruciating agony and despair, crashing and struggling against a phantom undercurrent. Trembling madly, the beggar leapt into the water and began swimming in the woman's direction, only to find himself eternally chained to the shore. No matter how hard he swam, the drowning woman always seemed to be an endless expanse away. Fatigued and panicked, the beggar rushed out of the water and back to the largest palm where his black oar rested. Behind him, the sounds of the woman's endless terror and disparity rose high into the starry ether. Rushing back to the shore, the beggar stubbed his toe on the tip of something wooden. It was the dinghy he dismissed earlier as illusion. To his knees the beggar fell, with ancient curses under his heaving breath. There, with aid of his black oar, the beggar took to the task of digging free the tiny vessel from under a blanket of chilled sand. Trepidation began to overcome the beggar's bones as the cries of the woman became weaker and weaker. Fatigued fingertips gripped the edges of the boat, and with every last drop of his essence, the beggar pulled the dinghy from the sands and rushed it and pushed it into the now calm waters of the oasis. Listless and weary, he barely fell into the boat as it floated towards where he had last spotted the woman with eyes that glistened as emerald. Darkness enveloped the skies as cloud and storm passed between the heavens and the oasis. There sat the beggar on the crumbling thwart of the dinghy, looking down into the empty abyss below. Dry tears of sorrow retched themselves from behind the beggar's eyes as he wept for the drowned woman. "Why do you cry?" spoke a ghostly voice. "Cardinal Mirage," responded the beggar, as his gaze rose to the red-haired woman who mysteriously sat opposite of him on the rickety dinghy. She silently smiled and furrowed her brow, pushing the beggar off the boat with the black oar, forcing him into the dark waters below with a hollow splash. To the amazement of the beggar, the boat lifted itself out of the muddy water and into the skies above. Flashing green eyes beamed down upon the beggar as the dinghy made a soaring swoop into the sparkling void above, dashing 2 stars from their post, causing them to fall by the shore of the oasis. Slow, torrid muscles stung at the beggar as he made his way to the edge of the waters, where he lost consciousness until the following morning. Upon awakening, the beggar beheld the 2 stars that fell from up high, a rounded stone with ancient symbols binding around the center in a band, and a glistening pair that shone as emerald in the morning sun. "Blessed be, flying free, the boat that sails the skies, and in your wake my heart doth ache to see your emerald eyes." With ferocious hunger and thirst, the beggar bit into and imbibed the entire pair, sharing not a single drop of its divine juice with the sands below. Rejuvenation encompassed his mortal coil as before, essence strength defeating his fatigue just as light quells darkness. Looking out upon the vastness of the desert, a familiar calm wrapped around the beggar's bones, urging him along. "Cardinal Mirage," he spoke out onto the curling rivers of sand, sprawling endlessly into the horizon as he resumed his quest.
Dude, very nice, man. I like it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's chapter 2 called Lunar Stone. You want to hear chapter 3? You better hang around.
Chapter 3.
Yeah.
Chapter 3 is the Dusty Scroll. So guys, I've already got the apple juice going, so we can get it clear and free of all bacterias and yeast. So that's
Yes.
going on right now.
Wicked. It is story time. Hi.
Hey guys.
Hey, yes, Cardinal Mirage. So that's the name of the story and the name of the 4 ciders that we're making today. And yeah, hey Nos, how's it doing? How's it doing?
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up? Good to see you.
Yes.
Good to see you.
Yes,
there.
yes. So what we have done is we've made 2 of the ciders so far. They're not done. We haven't pitched yeast. but they are cooling in our fermentation unit down to temps where we can pitch. And yeah. Chapter 3 hype. Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming.
Chapter 3 is coming. Chapter 3 is called Dusty Scroll. I'm going to get that on screen real quick.
By the way, I want to say something really quick. I'm making some word over here, and it is like really making me want to make some beer.
We're going to be making some beer very, very soon. Where did my cider go?
No. It smells so good, though. It smells so good in here, guys.
Is this mine? Or is this somebody else's?
I don't know. How is everybody doing today? You guys all right?
Yeah, how's your Saturday?
I know. I've been like super preoccupied, man. This was, okay. So we'll put a little more backstory on the story of Cardinal Mirage and of what we're doing today. So, we were gonna make 4 different types of cider, which we're doing today. But I told Scott, I was like, man, it would be really cool if we had like a good story to tell with it. And the man, like, within a matter of days, just like destroyed and made an awesome story. I've read the whole thing. It is absolutely like, and it's so good. It's such a good story.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. It's such a good story. And now I want to say, when he did his mead stream, where he made his 4 different types of mead that were Lord of the Rings inspired, man, I want to say this is a pretty large undertaking. Making 4 things in one day, especially like this. I mean, we really could have made cider that was just like we pour the juice in and we put the yeast in and it's over, and but that we wanted to make sure that it's going to be really good. We didn't want to use any sulfites, which would help fight any bacterial infections. So the only way to do that is to make this stuff hot. And man, I just appreciate all of you being here so much. It means so much to us that you guys tune in when we do things, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Feels so good. Feels. I'm getting all like, oh man, feels so good, guys. Feels amazing. And cheers to all of you. Cheers to you guys, Brew Nation. Scott wrote the story. Brew Nation GTV. If you guys see GTV in chat, that's probably him, unless we're together, and then it'll be both of us.
Probably it is me.
Probably. It is.
Probably. Unless somebody hacks me.
Yeah.
That's not an open invite.
Scott wrote the story.
Yeah, I wrote the story. Yeah.
The man in the red shirt.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
The man in red.
The man in red.
Man in red.
But thank you guys so much for being here today. We really appreciate it. I can't tell you enough how much it means to us that you guys will hang with us while we do this thing. It means so much. So thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you.
Uncrafty's like, feels amazing, man? Very doubtful. Very doubtful. Oh.
That's awesome.
Yeah, who's thirsty? What's up, Ben Clunk? Welcome to the stream. Hey, welcome, Nos. Good to have you. Appreciate your kind words. Yeah. Especially not British hacks. Not just hacks. Especially not British hacks. Please, no. Good to have you here, man. We're making 4 ciders. I'm telling a story. As you can tell, yeah. Yeah. Having a great day. That's what I'm doing. I'm having a great day. This is the harvest day, as I would say. Fruit of your labors. I wrote the story. We made these labels. We got our apples pressed yesterday. This is the fruits of our labor. We get to enjoy a day with y'all, showing y'all what we're doing, talking, just having a great time. I get to tell the story. I love storytelling. I love writing. I really, really, really deeply love the community and you guys coming together, just showing this energy towards us. Very excellent. Love every portion of it. Yeah. Yes. So we've got 2 carboys filled, getting chilled right now to pitching temps in our fermentation vessel. We've got 1 right here, as you can see. We're heating it up, getting it up to 185, not Celsius. Yeah, not Celsius, But yeah, we're getting it up to 185, so we kill off anything that's in it. That goes on for about 15 minutes. Then we transfer, and we also add anything we want to at this point. I would, actually, right now would be a great time to add that honey.
In this?
Yeah, because what's going to end up happening is, and I need to weigh this.
Yeah, I have a scale right out here, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. I got a scale.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I saw that. I got a scale.
I got a scale over there, man. You got a
I'm
bowl?
gonna actually start drinking some beer.
You got a bowl?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I got a bowl. This bowl, right? What? So who was it I had to kiss to get my... That's awesome. That's funny. 0. All right, man. Weigh some pounds. Weigh some pounds, dude.
Come on now. Oh, you're kidding me. It's tearless paper.
What do you mean? Yeah, there you go.
I gotta cut this. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, man. I gotta cut stuff, man. That's ridiculous. There we go.
Put you on high.
Hi. Alright. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Alright, cool. Get that out of there. And I just bet that there's, yep, double excellent. Sealed, double sealed, triple sealed. Oh, that smells so good. Okay, so this is Dutch Gold Orange Blossom honey. I generally try to get local honey, but this stuff is so good and it's on such good deals at webstaurant.com. I don't even know if that's the way it's pronounced, but
Webstaurant?
yeah, Webstaurant store or something like that. $16 for 5 pounds of deluxe honey. So,
Ooh!
NetDragon,
welcome to the Brew Nation. Sawdust.
Sawdust, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, man.
Welcome.
Thank you for that follow. We appreciate that. Everybody treat NetDragon very nice.
Yes, welcome to the Brew Nation. If you have any questions on what we're doing, give us a shout up in chat. We will answer everything we can.
Sorry, I'm like monitoring this like really close.
You have to. I'm just gonna pour this in here.
Okay, go ahead.
This is dusty, right? We are working
This
on
is,
this.
yes,
Okay.
we're, yep.
That's perfect.
And if you want, we'll pull that stuff right out of there. Yeah, let us know. NetDragon, welcome, man. Welcome.
Hey.
Yeah, we're making 4 different types of cider today. There's a nice story to go along with it. This is our Cardinal Mirage cider series, Brew Nation TV. So welcome, man. Welcome. I don't know how I got a pint of wildflower honey for $5. It tastes so good. Cool. Very nice. That's a pretty decent deal.
A pint of what?
A pint of wildflower honey for $5.
What?
Yeah, that's like that's a really good deal.
Oh.
H-Nos, that's an excellent deal. Hanas.
I like wildflower, orange blossom, and sourwood.
Bim Clunk, what's up, man?
I am not a fan of clover.
Who's thirsty? I'm thirsty. I'm gonna have
Clover.
some beer.
Clover
actually.
has clover honey has a garbage taste to it, in my opinion. When I say garbage, I'm not saying like it's crap. I mean like it actually has like the aroma of garbage to me. Because clover bees are allowed to kind of free roam. Not that you can contain bees and tell them where to go, but they do have smarts. These bees are smart. Once they find a good source of pollen or sweets, they do work together to get it. Get it there with. Is this mine or is that yours?
That's yours, dude.
Okay.
That is yours.
Cardinal Mirage, y'all.
Yeah, cheers.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna do some beer prawn.
Ooh.
Are you gonna finish
you gonna-
that quick?
Am I gonna finish it quick? No! Told you yesterday, I savor good stuff, man. It's not something you chug. This is good stuff. Chug it. Okay,
Chug
fine.
it.
Fine.
Yeah, dude. It's not a chug it. Where we at here?
Cider and fava beans. Mmm.
Man, this
Woo.
is great.
Our internet.
What's wrong with our internet?
Nothing, but as somebody who aspires to be a professional streamer someday, I get discerned when there's 4,900 drop frames. You know, I want that to say 0 at all times, even though I know that's not possible.
I feel you.
Everyone always makes a comment, by the way. This is going to be a reoccurring thing, and I'm okay with it, too. Everyone always makes a comment on my beard. Today's comment was, nice neck beard. Nice neck beard, Scott. Well, thanks. Thanks. You know, it's just migrating hair from up here. Oh, that sounds awesome. Local honey with pollen still in it. That could cause a reaction with a lot of people, though. Some people could have a allergic reaction to that. But with pollen still in it, I can't imagine the floral notes, all the sugars and the sweetness and the flowery overtones. That sounds awesome.
How is this only at 144? It's steaming.
The stream will be amazing once more glasses of that cider is drank. Well, I mean, hey. One down. Let's keep going. You guys with me? You guys with me? Let's keep going. Yeah. You know, I was thinking yesterday, you know, if we didn't Periscope that, we should have recorded it and had it like a Mr. Wizard moment, you know? Come on, guys. Watch us as we come on down to the hard cidery. We show you guys how we did these apples. Yeah, no, talk to me that way. Scott, you can talk to me. Never Brian.
Ooh.
Never this man.
Ooh.
Yeah, talk to the guy in the red shirt. Don't talk to the guy in the black shirt with flirtations on your tongue. Never, ever, ever.
Who's doing that?
Hanas. She's cool. She cool. Yeah, and by the way, everybody who hasn't done it, there's a link that just posted to our chat. Join Areno, our Discord. Yes, join Areno, our Discord. Chat room. It's a chat room, yo. Personalized. Know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? So what are we drinking? What's this beer porn you were talking about?
Ooh.
I love porn.
Yeah. It's
Unashamed. Unwired. Unashamed. Unscripted.
Scott Unchained. All right. So yeah, I'm making some word over here. I'm just like I'm watching this like a hawk.
Let's give him a little taste of the action. Let him look at what's going on. Let me switch. Yo, let me switch here. Hold on. Give you a little switch.
I'm making about a half gallon of wort here. So yeah, you got 2 sacks in there. I got 2 sacks.
Oh, he put his sacks in the water.
I got 2 sacks in the water.
Ooh, those sacks look good,
Those
bro.
sacks do look good though, don't they? Anyway, yep. 2 sacks in the water.
2 sacks. One guy?
2 sacks, 1 pot.
Oh yeah, 2 sacks, 1 pot.
So yeah, I'm watching it like a hawk though, because I don't want it to get all crazy and weird. Okie dokie. So what I've got is, show me what you got. I was told by the person who gave
Oh
this to
my,
us-
Miss Nos. Oh my. Oh goodness. You put that sugar in my beard. Ooh.
I was told by the person who gave this to us that we needed to really drink this right away because we're losing flavors. So we have got
switching cameras once more.
yeah, that's cool.
It's the bane of my existence, guys. Switch cameras.
So we've got the brewery Mirage, which is it's aged in aged in bourbon barrels with walnuts, cocoa nibs, vanilla beans, and lactose. So apparently this is something really, really good. I'm hoping that it's going to be really good.
I know it is. I know it is before it's open.
The person who gave it to us was like, you should probably drink this now. So and this is by the brewery, which is a boutique brewery in Placentia, California.
Really cool place.
Which is in Orange County. Very, very small brewery, but makes like some of the most, like the best beers in the world. So I'm excited to have this. Are you excited to have this? You should. But you can't.
They can. They can. Through, through like a ASMR kind of experience. They can have it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they can experience it through us. That's what people are doing on Twitch. They're experiencing things through other people.
I was just Kappa God, man. Relax. Pump the brakes, bro.
No, man.
Okay, hold on. I gotta make sure these temps are good before I start doing other stuff.
Yeah, because you don't want that temp to get out of control.
I don't.
You get tannins. And this thing is fighting with me.
Probably don't have very much longer on the cider getting there, that's for sure.
There we go. You do the honors. Lovely cap. They gave us those in a pin form. Lovely cap. It's that light.
It's that light. Pretty cool. I don't know. Hard to see.
Yes, turn on smell-o-vision. Everybody turn on the smell-o-vision.
All right. So here
Straight
we go.
from the Family Rue in Orange County, California.
Yep.
Pour me a glass there, buddy, and I'll get the camera down there so you can see it. No, you can... Ooh, it's dark and rich. Brown. Ooh. Ooh.
That looks really good.
Ooh. Yes, please. Truly not dark. Like, it's not stout dark.
No, it's like a really nice amber color.
It's brown. It's like a brown ale. A dark brown ale. With an amber hue to it. Look at that full glass. 2 full glasses now.
Yep, that's it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Get a,
man.
Get a nose on this. Chocolatey, malty, little bit boozy. Got that barrel booze smell to it. Caramel. Dark flavors, roasted notes of like roasted nuts. Yeah, roasted nuts.
Let's see where we're at temp-wise in this cider here.
Get you guys a good look at that. Down it in one. Down it in one.
Ziggy zaggy, oi, oi, oi.
Ziggy zoggy zig. No, it's just something to savor. I don't even know if I could down this in one. I don't have that gullet. I don't have that gullet that those drinkers have where they can just toss the beer down into like a bird gullet down in their throat and they go, wow.
Okay.
All right.
I've got a couple of things I got to do.
Chicken with his head cut off behind us.
No, I'm just doing a lot of stuff, man. All right. So
I ain't making fun of you, no.
cheers, y'all. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
Thank you for bringing this, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Very awesome. Well, you didn't bring it. Thanks for getting it.
Oh, man. I straight up cocoa and...
Cocoa, yeah. Cocoa, nuts, roasted flavors, caramel.
It's got walnut.
Yeah, that's what it is. Walnut. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh
That
my
is
god!
some excellent stuff there.
There's like
folks.
a milkshake.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Mmm.
Wow.
I'm still reveling in it. There's so many flavors on my tongue right now.
Oh yeah, you need some of that.
You will love this. Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god. You don't have a gullet? I have one. Kappa. This is candy.
Yeah, this is
This is candy.
Yeah.
This tastes like candy.
All right, guys.
Chocolate,
I gotta grab a
dark,
pipette
roasted
and,
candy.
take some refractometer reading, see if I got any sugars out of that work.
Looks like dark bread eroded in vodka for 24 hours. Yeah, I can see that. No, I have not had dragon's milk yet. You did suggest that. I remember you suggested that earlier. But no, I've been running around with my head cut off like a chicken this whole week. We've been making these labels over here. I had to write this 9-page story, working. That's why I haven't been in Discord that often this week, because I've been really trying to trying to get this going, you know, trying to do, this is something new for us, you know. I mean, I kind of told a story with that mead stream that I did 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I had to tell a story when I did that mead stream, but it was more like 4 poems and like a meaning behind it. This wasn't like what I did this time, which, not to build myself up, but you know, ego. But, boom, head pop. But yeah, I have not had that much time this week because I've been really pouring myself into this, like really pouring myself into this. So I will try that dragon's milk though. There is a local homebrew shop that has it. In fact, I do believe I passed by it when I was in the homebrew shop this morning. But it did not cross my mind. You know how bird-brained men can be sometimes. Dragon's milk is similar to the beer you're drinking right now. Cool. Then I am going to get a ton of dragon's milk. Oh, yes, please. If only every stout in the world tasted quite like this. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
So, do we need these airlocks?
Yes.
Is this what you're going to use when you take
No,
them?
I'm sorry. Because we have to shake them on a bi-daily basis.
You're not going to use these at all?
No.
Okay.
I brought them just in case.
Okay.
We're going to use the 4 caps that are in a bag somewhere.
I got to let that work cool off a little bit before I take a reading. Just trying to get some stuff cleaned up, you guys. I like to clean as I go.
Where is that bag? Where did that little bag with the 4 white caps go?
It's right here. Right in front of you. Good God. He's going like 90 over here. It's 90. Yeah, there you go. All right. And I need to dump in a half gallon of this cider.
A half?
Yeah.
You sure?
A half gallon of work, half gallon of cider.
Radical. All right, so let's get a camera on that.
Oh, no, it's fine, dude.
I'm too energetic.
You're just, man, it's cool.
I had orange juice this morning, that's for sure.
I am feeling your excitement, brother.
You turn dragon's milk into caramel topping for ice cream?
Oh, my God. Well, hello.
Right here. Yes, please.
Yes, just pour that in my mouth.
I will
lean my head back and just pour in.
I want to eat some of your beer, teas, and foods. That sounds absolutely delicious.
I'm rinsing this bucket out. Oh man, that's crazy. There's a bunch of solids in the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Apple solids.
Oh yeah, you didn't expect some solid to settle
Well, I
out?
didn't really know what to expect, man. I mean, this is the
That's
first time I'm
true.
doing
That
it.
is so true.
Good
And you
job.
would expect that there wouldn't be solids because it went through cheesecloth, dude.
Yeah, you know? I didn't know what to expect, really.
A lowly nurse. No, you're a lowly nurse.
Who's writing that?
Nittern.
Oh, come on.
Lowly nurse. Nurses save lives. Nurses have the essence
Lots
of
of
life.
people hate nurses, though. 'cause
Nurses
a lot
have
of
the
nurses
essence
give
of-
other nurses a bad rap.
I can say that I've had the best experiences with nurses. When I was in that T-bone wreck, holy crap. Every nurse was an angel. I'm talking like, I pushed the button, like the emergency button, to get the nurses in the room, just because I wanted to see them again. Like, what's the matter? Oh, you know.
You're an angel.
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong. You're just an angel.
I know.
All right. I'm
Gotta
gonna skim
gotta
these
get that
solids
attention
off,
in.
guys.
So yeah, we're gonna skim some solids off. Let's get that camera replaced into good, or not replaced, better placement there. Boom. Awesome. And as you can tell, I might have to stir that. You can tell that there's honey in there too. Look, you see how dark that is?
Oh yeah. It's pretty insane how proteins like to clump together, though.
They're polar. They have bond.
They do.
They have a magnetic bond, like literally
I think
in
it's
physics.
ionic bonds.
Yeah, but that's still magnetic. Like plus side, minus side of the ion.
Yep.
Little magnets. Little magnets.
These little magnets. Are you gonna read
Last year, Brahm made bars of soap with beer and coffee.
Dude, that sounds awesome. Dude, that sounds awesome.
Dude, that sounds awesome. He says it was pretty awesome. So this year again, he also made pumpkin soap.
Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
I want to smell like a pumpkin. Brahm, I want to smell like your pumpkins.
Bro, I want to smell like your pumpkins, man.
No. We're skimming off proteins. No matter what, there are always proteins involved in every kind of drink or unless it's been heavily filtered or pasteurized. And even then it will proteins will rise out of solution and they'll clump together on the top as you add heat. So we're just getting as much as we can off. That looks great. You don't need to take any more off there, bruh. Yeah, that looks amazing. All right, so this is Dusty Scroll right there. That's in there. Just like the previous, every time we've gone into a boil, every time we've gotten into the heating, we're gonna take a tiny little break if we get the opportunity. Do we have the opportunity?
Yeah, we have the opportunity.
Okay,
I'm
we're gonna take
a refractometer reading here in just a second, and then we should have the opportunity. Yeah.
We're gonna take a tiny little break. Stay with us. The third chapter is coming up, and this is one of my. This is you know, not to toot my own horn, but this is where things get heavy. So yeah, stay tuned. Cheers, everybody. I am savoring up on this. What is this called, by the way?
Melange.
Melange.
Yeah.
I got a mélange à trois in my mouth right now, and I'm enjoying the fuck out of it. So
I'm kind of a stickler for cleaning up as I go because I don't want to have to.
I'm kind of a stickler, me seeks. It's a short game.
Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with it later.
Right.
All right, so let me take a refractometer reading. See
Of
if-
your work?
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say of that.
No, we already know. So yesterday they did a hydrometer reading for us on the actual gravity of the apple juice, and it was approximately 10.48 to 10.50. So that's going to give us probably about 6% alcohol when
Yep.
all said and done. But because I'm only using half of that, I'm trying to get the rest of it out of some wort.
So that's a refracto that he's got in his hand.
It's this little guy right here, refractometer.
And what he's going to do is he's going to put it to his eye. and the light is gonna glance through the top of it, and
10.35. I can just let that sit there for a while.
well, if this is 10.5 to 10, if this is 10.4 something, 10.5, I don't know how the.
I'm just trying to extract as much out of this grain as possible because I want those.
It's so little
those
too, though.
flavors.
Yeah. Hold on. Word. I love
Oh,
that
yeah.
smell, dude. I
Two-row
absolutely-
wort.
It smells so good in here. Apples, honey, wort.
And then here's the half gallon. Here's the half gallon of cider I'm going to use. And then I've got to get a little bit of passion fruit and a little bit of some blackberry puree. How are you guys?
Yeah, how are you
I feel
guys
like
doing?
I feel like I've missed like most of the stream just over here.
No.
Doing stuff.
I
feel
couldn't
like
have
I
done this
missed you.
without
I
you,
miss
bro.
you, folks. I missed you guys.
Give us just 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna take 5, and we'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere. Is that done? Oh. I'd be scared for a second. Can't leave when that's
Oh
done.
my god. There we go.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What a great day, right? Thank you for sharing this. Oh, this is excellent. I usually don't speak.
back. I'm back. Gotta wash the hands. Keep it clean. Keep it fresh. So good to see you guys, though. Had an amazing day. This has been one of the most amazing days I've had in a long time. Even though I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Dries, hey! What's up, Dries? How are you? Oh my god, Twitch, why didn't you get notified? That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright. So, wait, I'm gonna turn this timer off. And guys, earlier when I took a refractometer reading of the word I've been making, it's only been in there for about 30 minutes. I got about 10.35 out of it. I'm looking to get about 10.4, 10.45, something like that. So I'm just going to let it go for a little bit longer. We're not on that one yet. So, but I'm assuming when Scott comes back in, he's going to read chapter 3, which is the Dusty Scroll. I'll show you guys that label real quick. I'll pop that up. And let's see here. Where are you at? Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. There we go. Let's kill you, and let's kill you. And let's get you up there. There you go. So that's the label for the Dusty Scroll Semi-Sweet Hard Cider. Hope you guys enjoy that. That's because you guys don't, you gotta, there's a button. There's a button somewhere. You gotta press that button. But no, we're glad, Dries, so good to have you, man. I'm glad you even caught even a portion of the stream. It's so good to see you. Brom, Uncrafty, Nittern, H-Nos. Yeah. So we're back. Anyway, good to see all of you. And yeah, so enjoy the Dusty Scroll label. That's our semi-sweet hard cider.
Yep.
And I believe Scott's going to start telling that story here in a little bit. Like I was saying before, I'm going to let my wort just mash for a little bit longer.
Is that a 60-minute?
No, it was only 30 minutes, and I got about 10.35. I'm trying to get about 10.4. So
Good sugar amount, yeah.
yeah. But it's really great to have you guys joining us today, making
Brom.
4 different types of cider.
Oh, Dries, good to see you, man. What's up, dude? What's up? Brom, dude, that is very cool. That is so cool. Brom wants to grow all the ingredients for brewing beer. I can tell you that's going to take an entire backyard, and that's like one brew. But the fact that you're going to do that,
That's so cool.
that is so awesome. Not to tell you what to do, but take pictures, show progress, keep people informed, because we're interested.
Oh yeah,
Very interested in that.
Yeah.
I want to see your hops growing. Dank, D-A-N-K, oh hells yeah. Hey Ganos, how you doing? How you doing, girl? Oh man, what have I done?
I don't know, what have you done?
Well, they're equally the same.
And we're brothers.
Yeah.
Two
brothers.
With a
And you don't
bond
even want
you
to
don't even
know.
wanna know.
And old ladies are coming. And
They're in the
coming
movie too, and they're coming to cross
to
attack.
attack. And then the moon.
Crashed into the earth, and then
And
what
then
are
what do
you
you
gonna
do? That's why I rinse. This tiniest amount of water. That's it. Give it a good shake. That's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. And you know it's all right because it's sanitary solution.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yep. So I'm gonna transfer this. I don't think I need any help.
Brom, if you could, not to self-promote or anything, but you could post it in our Discord. I think our audience would love that, and I think that would be like crossing the attack. I think that would cross the attack.
And they're
They're
coming.
They're coming. So,
This is great, by the
Yeah,
way.
that honey really added some darkness to that. That honey just really pulled it together. Yeah, Brahm, if you want to do what you want to do, I would suggest... Oh, you're dripping.
I know, dude.
Can I help you?
No, I don't think so.
There you go. Yeah, no, I have to help you.
No, I just had to get it down enough so that it won't drip.
Yes. 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 All right.
Oh, that smells so good. That honey. Oh my God.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. So I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to read off the third chapter of my story here. This is The Dusty Scroll. Strap yourselves in. "2 days of travel under the unforgiving sun left the beggar no more than a wandering husk of flesh and bone. As the beggar crusted the top of the, I can't talk right now.
Sorry, I just got I got him way off. You're
Yeah,
gonna start over.
I'm going to start all over.
Dude,
I'm right over there.
I just want to point out every one of these ciders that we've made has looked completely different, which is oh my
Excellent.
God, Craig-gasms.
Yeah, they're supposed to be different.
I
They've
know,
got
right? But I was afraid because all the meads ended up looking really similar.
No, they didn't. After you look at the picture that I took last night, did you get that?
I did get that, man. They all look the same to me. Maybe I'm colorblind.
No, it's the lighting. It was Dad's phone.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
Dad's. It was Dad's phone.
It's Dad's
It
phone.
was a dad phone. It was a flip phone.
Dryad Tea Monkey. Thank you so much for joining the Brew Nation. Welcome, welcome. Everybody treat Dryad Tea.
Hey, what's
Kirk
happening?
Woodworking is hosting us for 2 viewers. Kirk Woodworking in the house.
Thank
What's
you,
happening?
Thank you so
Yo.
much for that.
What? Yeah. Yo, Kirk, thank you so much for
Thank
being
you,
here.
dude. That's really
Welcome.
Really sweet of you.
Everybody check out Kirk Woodworking. He is another creative streamer. He does all sorts of woodworking. He makes
very
furniture.
exquisite.
Exquisite. He does 3D planning beforehand. Everything is precise. This guy he's on it. He is on it. Check out Kirk Woodworking. Subscribe to Kirk Woodworking. Give him a follow. That guy is on top of it. Love it when we get his input. Love when we're interacting with him. Really awesome streamer. So, yeah, everybody check out Kirk Woodworking. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. What's happening? What's up, dude? Yeah, back to the story. All right, Chapter 3, Dusty Scroll. 2 days of travel under the unforgiving sun left the beggar no more than a wandering husk of flesh and bone. As the beggar crested the top of an unforgiving dune, he beheld in the distance the very eye of the gods, hung high atop a golden pyramid, reflecting infinitely in all directions for all to see. Energy pursed through every corner of his fatigued frame, his feet guiding him towards the golden beams that emanated outward, piercing his very soul with hope renewed. Burnt and calloused feet parsed through sands with firm determination. Heavy and dry lungs imbibed sweet aromas that wafted in and out of existence like the ancient sounds of beating drums. Firm, warm sandstone flattened by eons of footsteps and beasts' hooves, greeted the beggar's feet as he approached the mighty pyramid and the bustling city that surrounded it. Canals and gardens, so lush and green, passed by his peripheral as he meandered up the opulent causeway. Strange symbols covered every wall and surface, and the beggar delighted in what unfathomable secrets could be embroidered within each. Distracted and fatigued, the beggar found himself enclosed by enclosed by soldiers brandishing shimmering and sharpened swords. "Thief! Dare not move lest you gamble with life itself," spoke the commander of the soldiers. "Thief?" replied the beggar with disparity and confusion. Overpowered, the beggar found himself tied and bound by robust rope, pulled and kicked by soldiers towards the shimmering gates at the foot of the awe-inspiring pyramid. Exotic horns and fanfare struck the beggar's ear with the stinging grace only known to gods and spirits. Troops of glistening golden armor streamed outward from the many barracks and buildings that dotted the base of the pyramid. Priests and viziers joined the ever-growing congregation of people that encompassed the beggar in wide concentric circles. "Kneel, thief!" the commander grunted as his boot crashed against the back of the beggar's weak legs, forcing him to the ground. Gazing skyward, the beggar began to pray, behesting the spirits and gods to spare his life. It was only when his eyes dropped from the crystal blue sky that he beheld the majesty of the young pharaoh before him, dressed in colorful clothes and extravagant jewelry, with a godly aura surrounding. "Thief!" exclaimed the young pharaoh with malice. "You now find yourself in the depths of shadow itself, repentant and ready to die." The beggar winced at the thought of his quest ending and began to weakly reply to all that surround him. "I am but a beggar, meek and wounded by poverty, seeking the Cardinal Mirage and nothing more. I have fought the desert and spirits beheld. Spare my life, and I shall give you the very tears of the night sky, shed in grace by spirits on high." The young pharaoh responded with a familiar smile, one shared by the emerald-eyed woman and the aged boatman. "I am the great pharaoh, a god amongst men. The stars you speak of are mine to behest. The Cardinal Mirage is just that, wretched thief, a mirage." Behind the beggar, a soldier drew his tempered sword and held it high into the air, awaiting the pharaoh's wishes. Whoa.
Whoa.
"You speak of only things known to mystics and sage, so show me. Show me the tears of heaven, and I will give you house and home, lands and servants, and even a place by my throne, as a friend and confidant," spoke the pharaoh confidently. The congregation of soldiers and wise men burst into vigorous laughter in anticipation of the beggar's failure. Pulled to his feet, the beggar was unbound, sword pressed harshly against his side by bloodthirsty guards. Reluctantly, the beggar reached into his robe and retrieved the lunar stone that he had retrieved earlier from the sky, holding it out for all to see. The wisest and oldest of the city's viziers took the stone and examined it with wide eyes as he paced towards the young pharaoh. As he held the stone up to the sun, it beamed mysterious rays on the shimmering stones below, as spirits do through passing a prism of reality. "Great spirits and endless currents!" explained the elderly vizier as he placed the stone in the hands of the pharaoh. "This is the fabled lunar stone, your grace, said to be the very essence of the night sky." The young pharaoh's hands trembled as he rolled fingers over the ancient symbols that blanketed its surfaces. Without words, the young pharaoh held his hand on high, and the entire city seemed to obey the silent order to kneel. There the beggar and the pharaoh stood, gazing upon each other, alone amongst a sea of bowed heads. "From days and nights forth, as long as the wind blows, no man or woman shall impede or cross with malice he who carries the spirit of the night sky. Welcome him into your hearts, as he is your friend and confidant forevermore," exclaimed the young pharaoh with trembling reverence. That night, a feast was held in the beggar's honor, and he indulged himself to the fullest. Delicacies of breads and wine, milk and honey, beast and fruit, all filling the bellies of those in attendance. In the morning, the beggar awoke atop a feathered bed, warm and rested. The rays of sun bent by artisanal glass windows caused the beggar to smile gently, but his emotions were a false blanket of joy to behold, as his lips drooped back down shortly after. Looking down and around his promised estate, the beggar remarked upon the master craftsmanship of the interior. Shelves full of scroll and leather-bound papyrus, hanging plants and trickling waters, as fresh and clear as the blue sky above. But there hung a fruitless regret. Cardinal Mirage whispered the beggar as he sat up from bed and took to dressing himself with fine threaded cloth given to him the previous night by an especially drunk tailor. Walking slowly in the morning sun, the beggar made his way back to the pyramid to meet the young pharaoh with renewed determination. As he made his way through the city, poor and rich alike seemed to bend and kneel around him with breathtaking harmony. This caused the beggar to ponder the complexities of stature and power, so difficult to express and yet so easily attained in a single moment, cast by the fates themselves. Royal guards knelt in reverent silence as the beggar approached the gold-clad gates of the Great Pyramid and entered its halls. There, upon a mountain of gold in the center of the pyramid, sat the young pharaoh on a throne of white. What was will never be, and what is will flourish forever. My sincerest greetings, good friend and confidant. Now is the season of great happiness, spoke the great pharaoh. What is it you seek, my good friend and confidant? The beggar stepped forward and knelt, holding out his hands, as beggars do. I seek nothing more than the Cardinal Mirage, for my very life is moot and forfeit without it. Without looking up, the beggar felt a dry texture hit his fingers, a scroll falling upon his outstretched hands. Rise, friend, you are among my court and you are my friend, the pharaoh responded lightly. You hold in your hands the very scroll of knowledge, dusty and old. To look upon its pages is to wish upon the heavens and the stars. Within it you will find whatever you seek. But beware. That familiar smile touched the lips of the young pharaoh. Opening the scroll of knowledge will end your life, and I will stop being your friend and confidant. Now go and enjoy the nectars of your rebirth, for you have my holy blessing. As the beggar returned to his home, pain and guilt struck at his heart like daggers. As he lay himself to sleep that night after another day of indulgent greed, the beggar dreamt terrible nightmares, each one crashing against the very core of his soul. Fatima! He gasped as the beggar awoke in a ghastly fright. Without thought, he left the delights of his feathery bed and dressed himself in his old tattered robe. Remorseful eyes wandered over the house and home, intricacies of everything around him and their comfort. Conjuring inner strength, the beggar exited the estate, and with the dusty scroll in hand, clumsily mounted one of the horses bestowed upon him by the young pharaoh. Intrepid be this amber steed, whose stride will carry forth. For house and home I do not own, I must resume my course. Amber and fierce, the horse's nostrils flared with anticipation and excitement. Guide me, beautiful mare, to the Cardinal Mirage. The beggar whispered into the flickering ears of the horse, and off they galloped back into the endless desert. All right, so...
Oh my god, man, that was so good.
All right, so this is an interlude by the storyteller. I have to interlude. As storytellers might or might not do, I need to really kind of pull forth the meaning of what I'm trying to tell y'all with this story. All right, so as a storyteller, I must pour light on the dark mystery that I'm sure you listening have. Why was the beggar so intent on throwing away a lifetime of riches at the side of a great pharaoh? Why would he rebuke his fortune to return to the desert in search of something beyond reasoning? To answer that, you must know that the Cardinal Mirage is that which can cure any ailment, any disease. And it is there where we find the truth. For the beggar had a daughter, Fatima, sick and afflicted with leprosy. Once the beggar was a formidable and capable merchant, bound and carried on the dreams of fortune until his beloved daughter fell ill. Therein he spent all his monies to cure her with no success, even selling their home to an especially wicked sage who promised miracles but delivered only sorrow. With no money to buy goods to sell, with old friends revoking their ties via superstition, with nothing left but each other, the beggar, the now beggar, took out to find the Cardinal Mirage. He had heard so much of as a child in the temples of old, hoping in disparity that with pure heart he could find it amongst the sands of the eternal desert and return to cure his daughter Fatima. So yeah, that's chapter 3. So yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Feels. Cheers. Cheers, Brew Nation.
I hope you guys are enjoying this story. I put a lot of work into it.
You did.
Yeah. It's just one of those things.
So, guys, what I've got going on right here, this is a half pound of passion fruit puree.
Get a bigger shot of that. Hold on.
It's frozen.
Slave of Hell. Dude, what's up, dude? Cheers to
Slave.
you. Slaves in the house.
Oh, slaves
Whoa,
in the house.
dude.
What's up, dude.
Cheers, man.
Hey, welcome, man.
He's
Welcome,
got
welcome,
meat
welcome.
in hand. Cheers, man.
Yep, so we are currently, actually, Dusty Scroll is already in the fermentation chamber
Right.
to cool down.
Right.
So it's done. Right now what we've got going on is I've got some wort,
Yep.
and I've got this half pound of frozen passion fruit puree.
You should probably toss that in that warm root
I am,
of wort.
and then I've got to juice these blackberries right here.
Oh, that looks so good.
So I'm gonna do all that real quick, and we're gonna be on to Spirit Scepter.
Yes. I hope everybody's enjoying their day today. I hope everybody is having a great time. We are having so much fun doing what we're doing. This is the first time we've ever made cider. This is the first time I've ever made a story to tell people in a storyteller manner, in the sense of it being a story to be told. We're doing new great things, and we're so glad you guys are here.
Oh
It's
my
been
God,
such a great
Thank you
time.
guys so much. So we're going to get on to the Spirit Scepter Alt Cider here in just a moment. I've got the actual cider over there getting hot.
Yep.
This particular one will actually get boiled because I've got wort, so I want to make sure that it's completely sterile.
You should. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be much like a beer. I'm not going to boil it for a full 90 minutes. I'm probably not going to add any hops or anything, but it will be much like a beer in the way that instead of just getting it to a sterile temperature, I'm going to actually boil it. So I'll let these bags drip a little bit.
Boy, howdy, that label looks great. I like our labels, man.
Yeah, our labels look good, man.
Ballin'.
Folks, we got the whole gamut going on here. We make beer, cider, mead, art. Now we make Scott's very close to a novella here.
I know, right? If I write 4,000 more words, I'll have a novella made. I can say I've written a novella. That's that's a lifetime goal. That's on my bucket list. Well, writing a novel is on my bucket list.
Ooh wee. This wort looks good and it smells so good, guys. This
Oh
wort
my
smells so
God.
good.
Oh.
So this is just two-row pale malt.
The mysterious
Wubba Lubba
time
Dub Dub!
travel.
What's up, dude?
Dude, wubba lubba dub dub to the mysterious time traveler. He's been in that time traveling stuff box.
Oh,
What's up, man? Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Brew Nation. Everybody welcome the mysterious time traveler in with very open arms. He's part of the Brew Nation now. Or she, or
This person?
this person. Yes.
This human?
Human.
This human?
That's as the...
Cool, I got it to 10.45.
Perfect, because
What's up?
you're gonna... The sugars that are residual in those blackberries and that passion fruit are gonna be, like, huge.
Hey, can you switch cams real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't kill anybody's eyes doing this?
I was about to say, what is going on down here? I was like, whoa, blue strokes. Like, oh my God. Am I tripping?
So there's our refractometer reading for the wort that I made. So that's just 2-row, about 10.45.
well, it's going to be reversed because this is
Well, yeah, I'm
mirrored.
Sorry,
but-
guys. Yeah, it's mirrored, but it is 1.045.
Oh, Ink in the house.
What up, Ink?
Yes. Our alt cider today is going to be Spirit Scepter.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just toss this one.
I'm gonna just turn that label on. Why not? You know. I read the story. Spirit Scepter. All right. So our final and fourth cider is gonna be Spirit Scepter.
Oh, ding! And I'm gonna go ahead and toss this here. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So this right here, this is.
They don't want to be looking at me. I want to be looking at the ingredients. You know what I'm saying?
This is some frozen.
Snipe it.
Oh.
That's that is passion fruit puree. Oh. I don't know if you can hear that. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and toss this in, and I'm gonna juice some blackberries, and I'm gonna toss those in. So this is our Spirit Scepter alt cider recipe. A little bit of wort, a little bit of passion fruit, a little bit of blackberry.
Right. Let's get a little bit more specific, Brian. You ready?
What's up?
Let's get a little bit more specific. How much passion fruit is that?
This is a ½ pound of passion fruit.
How many pounds of grain did you use in your wort?
I used 1 pound of grain for my wort. I used a ½ gallon of water.
Okay. And what kind of grain did you use?
I used 2-row pale malt. I don't know what make it or what maltster it was, but that's not really relevant. They're all kind of pretty much the same.
And what else are you going to do to it?
And I'm also going to juice these here blackberries that are in this here bowl. And I'm going to make those into some blackberry juice, and I'm going to toss that in there too. So it's going to be like super sweet, super tart, and man, I'm excited.
I am too.
We are wrapping up, man.
We are. Absolutely. Yep. So we're going to be working on our fourth hard cider. This is an alt cider because it's more, well, not more. It's a strange combination, colliding of beer, cider, and lots of other stuff. But it's an alt cider, so it's definitely not standard apple cider, hard cider.
Dude, these blackberries are huge, by the way. Like this is a grown man's thumb.
They're huge,
They're
dude.
huge. It's like a thumb.
Listen to that too. Oh, and by the way that this works, you could probably pass that through there again and get more.
Maybe. I really just want the juice. I don't want any solids. And because they're seeds, I'm really not interested.
Well, the seeds won't make it through to this.
So,
Oh, they are.
Some are, but most aren't.
We can filter it. We
No,
can
it's
use
okay.
a coffee filter.
It'll be all right. It will be just plain fine.
Have a
sir.
blackberry plant growing in our cider. Where are those blueberries from?
These blackberries are from a local farm here in North Carolina.
Yes,
So
sir.
I picked these up a couple of days ago.
Can you smell that? Do you smell that?
I do.
Oh, everybody turn smell-o-vision on.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's not pungent, because that's not the right word. But it's in the good sense of pungent.
These are very tart, by the way. I mean, I've got...
Oh, baby.
Go down. Go down there. Get in there.
What did Slave of Hell say? So much passion.
So much passion.
Yes.
Dude, we put a lot into everything that we do. We don't half-ass anything.
Enjoy your dinner, time traveler. It's good to have you here. It's good to have everyone here.
It stained my hand.
It'll come off in a wash. Your alt cider, by the way, is going to be dark. It's going to be black. Seriously, if you put that in there, it's going to be black.
That's why I'm doing it. It's not a regular cider. People are going to be like, why isn't it clear? Because it's got wort and it's got blackberries and passion fruit in it. It's right.
Add a hop or two.
I could add a hop or two. I should. Should I?
No.
I'm kidding.
Only in secondary. If you felt it necessary, you know?
All right, man. Well, that looks like that's about it.
Yep. Let's give the people at
Run this
home a good...
in reverse for just a second and then see if I get anything else.
Give everybody a close-up of this bin right here that you just got the juice out of. Like, yeah, here, hold on. Yeah, lift it up. Lift it up. Yeah, there we go. All right, so do you see how dark this is? Black as the night sky itself. Stout black. Snipe it. Pew!
But it is juicy.
Yes, it is. Look how crimson red it is on these trails.
Actually, you know
that
what
it
I'm going
makes.
to do just for some a little bit of antioxidants? I'm going to take a little bit of this and I'm going to drink it.
It's pretty smart, dude.
You want some of this?
Sounds pretty smart. Nah, dude.
Okay.
Nah, dude.
All right, man. Well, I'm going to drink a little bit of antioxidants here. Oh.
I love scones, Nos. I love scones. Make me some scones. Sconones. Sconomenone days. That's what I want. I want some scones. All right. So if you look down, right there is Spirit Scepter Alt Cider getting up to temp.
Yeah, and I'm actually going to let this boil for a few minutes and then bring it back down to town.
Oh, dude. Time Traveler? I like your alliterative... I can't even talk right now. That's bad. As a storyteller, I can't talk. Gotta stop drinking. I love your alliterative way of saying that. Reflection from the galaxy. That is awesome. Are we planning a Halloween stream? He's got kids, so I don't know if he's going to be available.
I have two wonderful little youngins.
Yeah.
He probably won't be available for a Halloween stream. But it would be nice. Maybe some other time.
Oh, Hanas. Oh, you. I don't know if your boyfriend would like that. I don't know if your boyfriend would like that too much. But hey, toss him to the wayside, right? All right. So I have one more chapter of this story.
Look at this.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Should I just
11.
throw it in there, guys?
Do it.
No. No, I will not do it.
Oh, all the puree?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about the juice. I'm like, juice.
No, it wasn't the juice. It was the other stuff.
That's right. Have you stirred that yet?
I have a little bit, but you can stir it again, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm a kind of a stickler, Mr. Meeseeks. How's your cleanup game?
Dude, no, this is going to be clear, by the way. This will be clear. And it's going to be nice and rosy. Dude, this color right here, do you see that?
Yeah, I see.
That color is going to be the finished color of this cider.
Oh, man. I'm excited.
And I cannot explain the smells that are coming off of this thing.
Is it pretty amazing?
Once again, Brian, bad descriptor. Amazing is not good enough. Not good enough, man. It smells phantasmal. Fantiferous.
Feels amazing, man.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I was
Good job. I like what you
I was a little
got.
bit nervous about using wort for this alt cider.
No.
but,
I like what you've got. This is excellent. That is very excellent. Yo, what's up, Fear Reboot?
Hey.
Cheers. We're doing great. We are doing awesome. We're making 4 ciders today. We're on our 4th cider, and I am telling a story along the way. At the end, if you hang out, I'll tell the whole story from chapter 1 all the way to the end. For all of those who have missed what I've told as far as story-wise goes, it's probably your best bet. Hang around until the end. I'll tell the entire story.
Then you can just listen to it one time.
Yep, you can listen to it right straight through. Yep. Anybody who's interested in beer, cider, mead, any fermentable aside from distilling, Join our Discord.
Brew
Follow
Nation,
us.
I want to tell you guys, you're
Follow
amazing.
us up here. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that the follow button is up top now. Follow us up here. Push the button, that heart button.
You know, I'm not Brew Nation. Scott's not Brew Nation. You guys are Brew Nation. We're just at the helm. We're driving the damn ship, man. You guys are the ones that are really driving the whole boat, though. You guys are doing the thing. You guys are making this happen. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. We appreciate it.
Just to give you guys another, for anybody who missed it earlier, we'll be a little bit educational right now. I'm going to show you guys the yeasts that we're going to be using today, which are a little bit different than most people use. Yeah. Generally, most people use white wine yeast or champagne yeast or a myriad of other different hardy, really, really hardy yeasts. But we're going to be using California ale yeast.
Oh, wubba lubba dub dub!
Wubba lubba dub dub! Cover port.
Cover port.
Welcome to the Brew Nation.
Man.
So good to have you here. What's up, dude? It's good. It's good to have you here. Everybody treat cover very, very well. Yeah, everybody treat cover port very, very well. Part of the Brew Nation. We do have honey in the Dusty Scroll, and if Brian wants to add it, we could add it to that.
I'm actually going to add some honey here in just a moment.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a little bit of this cleaned up so it doesn't stain.
So
everything.
we're using California ale yeast for all three, aside from Spirit Scepter over here, which we're going to be using San Diego's super yeast, because there's so much going on inside that smorgasbord of delicious that we need an extra hardy ale yeast to really dig in and do its thing. These things are puffing up. They are puffing up. They are getting ready to eat. These things are ready and rearing. I'm excited to pitch yeast in front of y'all because we have not done that ever.
Yeah, we have in some of our really, really early streams.
Oh, yeah.
But normally we have. It's been so hot this summer, we've actually had to wait quite a while for our work to cool down.
Hey, Tangia, how's it going? What's up? What's up, dude? What are you guys thinking of the original gravity for Spirit Scepter? We have no idea until we take that measurement because we know the Wirt's original gravity, which was what?
10.45.
10.45. But we're adding honey and there's passion fruit and blackberry puree in there. It could be really high. I mean, the original gravity could be really, really high. Dude, Musician Physician, good luck on your gig. Everybody check out Musician Physician.
Yes.
Nail it in there. Good luck. Thank you so much for being here. Dude, you rock. Dude, you rock. Thank you for being here. Rock and roll all day out. Don't let anybody say Freebird. Don't play Freebird. Not by any means. Yeah, no, I got nothing against Freebird, but just don't play it. Don't ever play the Freebird. But yo,
he probably plays originals, I would think.
Oh, of course, dude. He writes his own stuff. You know. All right, so, dude, thank you for being here, Musician Physician. Everybody, take care. We're not leaving. But yeah, stick around. I still got a chapter left. You guys are gonna like this too, cause you'll like it. It rolls through everything. Dude, take care. Have an awesome night. Have a good gig, man. I won't say break a leg because that's not a good thing to say, but yeah. Yes. Now, this is a silent stream for us. Not silent in the fact that it's, like, quiet, but, like, we don't have any music going on in the background that y'all can audibly hear. And that's because we enjoy, when we're in the kitchen, when we're doing a kitchen stream, we actually enjoy hearing the music. When we do a brew stream out in our garage, we don't ever get to hear the music. And we just got a Monster Cat subscription so that you guys can listen to great music, but we don't ever get a takedown You know,
no
no audio cut off during any.
DMCA takedowns.
Yeah, no DMCA cut downs, takedowns, nothing like that.
Very
Never
nice.
say break a leg to your doctor girlfriend.
This stuff is looking amazing.
That passion fruit is pushing it, dude. Did you get already off the top everything?
Oh yeah.
Holy crap. I'm telling you, dude, I'm not even paying attention. I can see down in our screen right down here what you're doing, but I'm not paying attention. Do ASMR?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I can do ASMR. I can do that. What we're doing today is we're brewing 4 ciders. I hope everybody's having a great day today. I'm telling a story. This story is about a beggar lost in the desert, the eternal desert, to find his heart's wish, which is the Cardinal Mirage. That is the name of our 4 cider series that we're doing right now. We've done 4 different ciders. The first one was Black Ore. The second one was Lunar Stone. The third one was Dusty Scroll. And now we're doing Spirit Scepter. I hope everybody's having a great day out there.
That was nice, dude. Does it smell good? Does it smell really good? I'm getting some feedback from outside this room, and they're saying it's smelling really good. So hopefully it is really good.
You know what? Dries brings up a good point.
What's up?
He likes Dries likes musicless streams because he can add his own. Or she can add
There
his
you
own.
go.
And then you don't have to listen to some playlist every stream. It's just what they want.
Sure, you turn on your own music, guys. You want to hear music, turn on your own. You don't have to listen to what we like.
Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, you don't have to listen to what we have going on. You can do what we are. Okay,
Yeah,
Scott,
do what
stop
you
talking like that. It's almost too sexy for me. You haven't heard my bedtime voice. You haven't heard my bedtime voice.
Oh, man.
You haven't heard that.
That's funny. ASMR stream.
Oh, yeah. I'm good at that. I'm good at whispering.
Getting some stuff cleaned up, guys. I swear to God, I keep reiterating this. I'm like a stickler for cleaning up as I go.
I'm a stickler in these seats
I
for
am.
cleaning.
How's your
cleaning
sanitation?
game?
How's your sanitation game? You gotta keep it clean.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Oh God, how's your sanitation game? What the fuck is going on?
Oh. Nope. I don't do bedtime voice on stream. It wouldn't be bedtime voice without a bed. I don't do bedtime voice on stream. It's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
Nope.
Very matter of factly.
Yep. Not gonna happen on stream. I don't do.
Yo.
I have my own things. I can't just give it all out to everyone. If everyone heard my bedtime voice, it wouldn't be just you after me. It'd be all everybody. Everybody.
We love Scott.
Yeah, I know. They'd be
We
like,
hope that Scott loves me.
everyone would be turning into praying mantises, and then everyone would get
Cronenberg.
Cronenberg,
Everybody
and then
would get Cronenberg.
yeah, everyone would get Cronenberg, and then the world ends, and then we have to find another world where Brian and I die, and then we take their places.
And we bury ourselves out back.
Yeah, and we bury ourselves in our own backyard. Well, actually, not our backyard, in the previous selves of ours backyard.
Backyard.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't do that bedtime voice on stream.
Nope.
Gotta have something to keep, you know. Can't give it to everybody.
God, that stuff is really going.
Dude, Dries, again, that's another awesome idea. Me and Brian have talked about this. It would be awesome if there were multiple channels fed into Twitch so that if you watch somebody's channel and you were like, I hate this music, turn off just the music. Boom. You don't have to listen to their music, but you still get what they're saying. I would love it if Twitch did that, but it is a bit niche.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't imagine them spending the time and money to do that.
Every day I'm hustling.
All right, so I guess it's time for Chapter 4, Spirit Scepter. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a short, tiny break. I'll be back. We'll be back.
Yep.
and I'll give you chapter 4, Spirit Scepter, and then the conclusion of our story. And then after this is in a carboy, and we get everything to the right temp, which will probably be after I tell my story.
I'm talking about right temp. Oh, you mean when we can pitch east?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After we pitch east, I'll give you the entire story from front to back to front.
From back to front. He's gonna tell the whole story when we get back.
Yeah. So hang tight. Give us 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You know you don't want to.
I made a mess. I made a mess with this blackberry.
Brian, you're hard pressed not to make a mess with blackberry.
No, you know, I think what I did was I forgot to close up a gasket on this juicer. So I think it was just coming out. Yeah, I know, right? Oopsie. Oops. Whoa. Really? Really what? Yeah, that's the juicer.
Dude, this is cool as hell.
Right? Huh? No. Well, you can just talk to us. What's
Yeah,
up?
you can talk.
Here, hold on.
It smells amazing in here,
It
by
does
the way.
smell amazing in here.
That passion fruit. It's like a Febreze scent.
Febreze.
But it's a bit musky. You know what I'm saying? Like it's deep and robust. Just a bit musky.
That's some good stuff, man.
How long are you gonna let that boil?
30 minutes. I've got a timer. It's got 20 minutes left.
Nice!
Okay, guys, we'll be right back.
They can't hear you. Oh, no.
Give us a 5-minute break. We will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Have a good time.
Have a good time. Give us a second. I'll tell my story. What the hell is wrong with people? That's gonna be a good one.
gotta use the bathroom. Oh. What's up? Hey guys, what's up? How's the Brew Nation doing today? You guys doing pretty good? This has been like an intense stream. I don't know. We, doing brewing, for me at least, it's so zen-like. I'm just like, yeah, I get into a groove and I know what I'm doing and it's super easy for me. But what's up?
You do know that after we're done with this,
Yeah.
and after it's done fermenting, and after all the important stuff is done,
drunk, slave.
you do.
Touche.
Yes, ma'am.
No, we're not.
No, we're still on.
Oh, I know. It's so
Sorry.
bad, right?
I know, right? You can go outside and play.
No, I don't think that's a plan. I think Slave is actually getting drunk right now.
Yes.
Creeping on us.
Oh yes.
I'm creeping on you, Slave.
I like Slave. Slave is my man.
No, but what I'm saying is this is a really intense stream for at least me. Reason why is because I'm really good at brewing beer. I'm not trying to be egotistical, but I'm really good at brewing beer. It's like a zen-like thing for me, where I get into that groove, and it's the, you know, I just go through the process, and I'm really good at coming up with recipes. This is completely outside of my entire knowledge scope. I never even, before 2 weeks ago, I had never even thought to even remotely enter the cider realm. It was at the behest of this young man here. I love this guy. Gave him a little cup check. You guys didn't see that. But, yeah, this has been an intense stream for us. We have put our hearts and souls into this. Scott especially, he has come up with the story for the Cardinal Mirage. Man, I hope you guys are feeling it as much as I am, because this has been something that I have
Never done.
I've never done it, and also I'm really, really, really excited that we not only we're making cider and having a good time doing that, but Scott wrote a story that makes this thing all come together. It's like the glue that's holding all this together. And man, just thank you guys so much, and thank you, brother. Man, thank you, really. I appreciate it, man. I'm proud of you.
I love you, man.
I love you too, brother. Feels good having that moment.
See this arm right here? See this arm? That means I'm almost officially.
Oh yeah, that's like a 10% alcohol breath right there.
Yep.
Like I just drank like 2 barrel-aged beers. Yeah. But you know, you guys mean a lot to us, and we really appreciate it. So, yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I got about 10 minutes left on this boil, and we're going to go ahead and read the Spirit Scepter. So
I'm melting.
I'll be honest.
I'm melting into this beer. Dude.
And another thing, guys. So for this whole thing, other than the story part, because that was Scott's, the only thing that I did for this entire bit that we're doing was this recipe I came up with, which I'm not sure if it's going to be.
But the alt beer is like, dude,
the alt cider.
Scepter. No,
hey,
it's the
thanks,
Spirit
Slave.
Scepter, dude.
We appreciate you, man. We love you guys too. Dude, out of this whole entire thing, the only thing that I really did was I created the recipe for Spirit Scepter. I I came up with the name Cardinal Mirage. Scott was really into that, and that inspired him to write the story. And I did the label, and that's it, man. I mean, like, I feel like we're about, like, 80-20 now. You know, like, I did about 20%. Scott was doing the 180% or whatever. So, but we thank you guys so much for being here.
Ooh.
I appreciate you guys so much.
Man. Ooh,
Go get your friends. Go find friends. This is a friend time. This is happy, fun friend time.
Look at the coloring in this, dude.
I know, right? It's like
You do know that when we polish this, if we do polish this, we should. This will be
a lot like
redder.
it's going to be a lot like that Village card.
But not like it in flavor.
Oh, no.
Let's open this up, man.
Yeah, dude. Let's do it.
Let's get some Spice Merchant.
Oh, by the way, not to plug another company really quick, but if you guys are into juicing, or you want to get some really good juice with a good turnout from the veggies or the fruits that you're using, this Omega juicer is the jam. Like, I was really skeptical.
It really works.
My wife, my awesome wife, brought this home, and she's like, "Yeah, we're gonna start juicing." I'm like, oh, "Okay, cool, all right." And
this will do anything from carrots, lettuce, fruits,
dude.
anything.
I've drank kale juice,
and it's easy to clean. That's the
I mean,
thing.
but it's good for you, and you get it down really quick. But this juicer right here, the Omega juicer, it is worth the money. If you have the money to spend on a juicer, you should go this route, because it'll get it out of the, it'll get everything out of all the veggies and fruits that you have.
Dude, you do realize that we are inundated with cider now, or an American cider.
American cider.
20 years,
It's
American
different.
cider.
You Euro folks out there, it's blasphemy.
We have 2 more of these.
I know,
full of fresh juice.
So I was just talking to Scott about this not too long ago, today actually, while we were taking a break. Our next stream might be another cider stream.
But a graph.
But it might be a graph, or what they call a scissor.
Yeah.
Which is when you mix a cider and a beer together. So stay tuned for that. That might be next weekend. We're going to do a gluten-free beer recipe at some point. There's really only one company that malts the type of grains that we need to do that.
Yeah,
and they're
gluten is
currently
hard.
out. They're currently out of
Gluten-free is
stock.
hard,
So
yeah.
I'm waiting on them to notify me when these ingredients are in stock. So we will be doing that at some point. We're also going to be doing a smash at some point, which is a single malt, single hop. And that's pretty much going to be exclusively mosaic. I've come to that conclusion. We're going to be doing a single hop mosaic.
This guy knows what he's talking about.
So get
This guy knows what he's
those
talking about.
awesome pineapple, really citrusy flavors from that mosaic.
Oh, that's totally true, Nittern. That is so true. So good
Veggies
for
are
you.
hard to drink.
So good for you, but so very hard to drink. You have to like sweeten it up. That's why people, when they make like carrot juice, they put like cherries, blackberries, something in it to like get on that tongue. Yeah. Would anybody like to hear chapter 4?
I would.
You would?
I certainly would.
Okay. All right. Well, let me start into chapter 4 then. This chapter is called Spirit Scepter.
I'm so excited, you guys. This is great.
3 days passed as the beggar and his amber steed traveled together in the direction of the unforgiving desert sun as it set. Blurred visions played tricks with the beggar's eyes as he scanned the horizon for a sign of divinity, for a sign of anyone or anything. Suddenly, with a mighty cry, the amber mare lurched back, and its tired and worn hooves as its tired and dead... oh my god, I'm going to restart. Blow. One more time. 3 days passed as the beggar and his amber steed traveled together in the direction of the unforgiving desert sun as it set. Blurred visions played tricks with the beggar's eyes as he slowly scanned the horizon for a sign of divinity, for a sign of anyone or anything. Suddenly, with a mighty cry, the amber mare lurched back, and as its tired and worn hooves met the deadly edge of quicksand. Unprepared, the beggar was flung off the horse as a feather to the wind, crashing down into the pit of quicksand. "Oh, help me, boatman! Oh, help me, emerald spirit! Help me, O great young pharaoh!" he shouted in terror. "You don't understand, do you, foolish beggar?" came the voice of the boatman. "You seek something that is what it is. Do you now know the truth of the Cardinal Mirage? It is just that, a mirage." The beggar struggled and gripped helplessly at the edge of the sinking pit of sand, shouting out his pleas for help and his daughter's name in the form of hushed blessings. I saved your life and you cursed me. Pathetic beggar, begone and die under the currents of the eternal desert, just as I, in my own search for a myth, the Cardinal Mirage. The boatman's words echoed like furious thunder rumbling from on high as he disappeared. "Help me, O emerald spirit," shouted the beggar. "You don't understand, do you, sweet, sweet beggar?" rang the voice of the emerald spirit. "You seek something that cannot be, for the sun cannot shine at night, just as the Cardinal Mirage cannot exist." The beggar sunk deeper and deeper into the quicksand, his pleas growing more and more desperate as what little time he had left dwindled. "I saved your life. Will you not save mine?" the beggar begged. "Sweet, sweet beggar, you didn't save my life. You let me drown. You never pulled me from the muddy oasis waters where I too searched for the Cardinal Mirage." The emerald spirit's words crashed like chaotic waves lapping against the eroding cliffside. The emerald spirit's words crashed like chaotic waves lapping against an eroding cliffside as she faded into nothingness. "Help me, O great young pharaoh!" shouted the beggar, as his chest fell below the pit's ravenous maw. "You don't understand, do you, O friend and confidant?" The young pharaoh spoke. "Come on, window. What's going on here?"
Uh-oh.
I got it. Give me a second. "You don't understand, do you, O friend and confidant?" the young pharaoh spoke as he appeared miraculously. "You seek something that is mightier than my pyramids, mightier than the strongest army, and more valuable than any riches. I am a god amongst men, and even I don't have the Cardinal Mirage. It is of myth, and you are a fool of a friend for believing in it." And with that, the pharaoh mounted the amber horse and rode off into the distance, leaving a trail of powdered dust in his wake. Beset on all sides by the certainty of death, the beggar cried on high to the greatest of all great spirits, "I beg of you your knowledge and power in exchange for my life." Weeping for his daughter, I got page clips going down here. Weeping for his daughter, the beggar retrieved the scroll of knowledge from within his robe, and just as his neck dipped below the sand's surface, he held it up high to the light. "I am but a man, but she is pure, faultless, radiant, filling the whole of my eyes when I dream. Cure her so that I may die, knowing that in my heart of hearts, she is well and healthy. Fatima." The beggar spoke. I'm starting to cry here. I'm sorry. The beggar spoke calmly as he finally dipped below the surface of the sands, the scroll crumbling into dust as his eternal wish was made. Sudden darkness crossed the skies above as the moon slowly danced in unity with the sun, a full eclipse. All three spirits stood looking down over the pit of quicksand, mocking the beggar as a fool for his quest to obtain something the unattainable. My eyes. Hold on. Golly.
You're doing fine, man.
A sudden darkness crossed the skies above as the moon slowly danced in unity with the sun, a full eclipse. All three spirits stood looking down over the pit of quicksand, mocking the beggar as a fool for his quest to obtain the unobtainable, until that which is and all that will be. The great spirit itself appeared, having heard the beggar's wishes. Formless and unfathomable was that which created all and everything. And yet, on this day, under the dim light of the moon and the sun, it took form as a young woman with long blonde hair, carrying the scepter of spirits. Begone, foolish spirits! You have done a great wrong in my kingdom by telling your venomous lies. Begone and never return or speak of the Cardinal Mirage again, rumbled the Great Spirit with furious anger as she whisked away the sands surrounding the now dead beggar with mere thought alone. Beg no more, merchant, for I see now you are what is and what forever will be. You carry with you my purest of blessings, and certainly are the essence of life. For any who are willing to give their sacred gift of life to save another is worthy of the Cardinal Mirage, spoke the Great Spirit with godly admiration. Sleep and awaken, merchant. Travel by the wisps of dreams home to your sweet Fatima. With a wave of the spirit scepter, the merchant awoke to his old home and in his old bed before he had become a beggar. Trembling fingertips grasped upon the necklace that hung from his neck, a gift from Fatima. A dream, breathed the merchant as he rose from his bed and rushed to where Fatima lay. She lay sickly and weak, coughing with sickness and cringing still in pain. Kneeling by her side and taking her hand, the merchant kissed her cheek and called upon the Great Spirit, whispering upon the winds, Great Spirit, that which is and what will forever be. Before he could speak another breath, the Great Spirit arrived in unspeakable grace and unbounded beauty. Leaning over Fatima, kissing her cheek in the same exact spot as the merchant. Remember, great beggar, great merchant, you are what is and what will forever be. You are the Cardinal Mirage. And with a flash of light, the Great Spirit was gone, leaving behind the spirit scepter itself as a gift. Of dreams and mirage, exclaimed the merchant as he awoke beside Fatima's bed, and she sat up beside him, healthy and cured. Father, she smiled with joy, her emerald eyes sparkling like the emerald spirits. I feel better. Seeing his daughter unafflicted gave the merchant laughter in his tears as he rose to twirl her around in the morning sun. What did you dream about, father? Her hair shimmered like polished obsidian in the sunlight. Of black ores and emerald spirits, he chuckled with eyes aglow. But mostly I dreamt of you. I always dream of you. They hugged each other with tearful eyes and prepared a delicious meal together, sharing the unbound joys of life. Forevermore, the merchant and Fatima cherished each waking moment, the moments many take for granted, each living with love in their hearts forevermore. You too can feel the unbounded glory and beauty within your soul if you could only live by the Cardinal Mirage. That is what is, and that what is what forever will be. And that's the end of our story.
Hey.
That was hard, y'all.
Feels, man. That was a good story, brother. You want this? Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, dude. Good story, man. Thank you guys so much for being here with us. We're still going. We're going to tell the story one more time. Yeah, I know, right? I think the first time will be, the time around that this man has the feels. I think second time around, yeah, dude. You guys are so great. Yeah, man.
Thank y'all for being here.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Brother, I'm sorry, man. Oh, okay. We've gotten to that point, guys. All right. You know, hey, love you, man. Guys, that was the Cardinal Mirage story. So those are the stories that surround the ciders that we made today. This man coming up with something completely original. It took him a very short amount of time to write something so profound and so nice. And you guys, man, it was beautiful. It was.
Thank you. Thank you.
Feels, man. I love you, brother.
I love you too, man.
So while you guys were feels, I got the spirit scepter off the eye, and now it's currently cooling right here because this one's going to take the longest to cool. So luckily these are small, and I can kind of swirl this around and.
Those carboys do well. Yeah. So
Get this chili.
yeah.
Yeah. Feels.
Yeah.
Man. Dude, that was so good, Scott. Thank you, man. Thank you.
You're
brother.
welcome.
I appreciate it. I certainly do.
Thank you all for your kind words. Thank you so much. I put my heart into things that I care about.
This
And
dude
I
wears
care
his
about-
heart on his sleeve.
I care about y'all. I really care about y'all. And I care about my family. And I care about everything. This life is so beautiful. And we're all gifted with it, you know? So I feel as though I'm sharing myself with y'all. And it's a
scary
gift.
feeling, man, but it's also a gift, man.
It's a gift that I wanted to give to y'all. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah.
So you ready to have another cider?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to have another cider.
All right,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, that
I'm
sounds good, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to have that.
That feels good. Feels cider.
Yeah,
That
I'm
feels
ready
cider,
for that.
man.
I'm really ready for that. Yeah.
Cool. I will be, since the stickler me seeks is right here, washing this pot for my neighbor because I need to return this to them. Thank you guys so much for being with us today.
Thank you, guys.
Amazing feels.
Breathe.
Yeah, dude, breathe.
Breathe.
Yeah, dude. Compose yourself, sir.
I am composed.
I know you are.
I am
man.
100% composed.
No, I know you are. Dude, I was kidding, man. God. I'm excited, man. That was excellent, dude. I just hope you can read it one more time.
I can. I'm proud of myself. I can read that.
All right.
I can read that. I might tear up again at the end, but I can read the entirety. Yeah.
It's a good story, man. I mean, to be original, man, that's an excellent story. I think most people would be fairly, I don't know, jealous is the right word, but I think most people would feel fairly, I don't know, it's profound. It's a good story, man. I mean, it's original. That's good. It's excellent. I know you poured your
Right
heart and
here.
soul into this, man.
Right here. Oh.
Got you. Are you having a heart attack? Are you verklempt?
I'm verklempt.
Are you all
I'll give a good
verklempt?
laugh for that because I am.
You all
I am
verklempt?
totally verklempt.
You got a sausage stuck right here?
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to turn that to my neighbor in good faith.
All right. Focus.
Focus, man.
I'll do a KO. I'll do a KO
Hey,
10
man.
times 10. I'll
Hey,
just
man.
hit myself up. Woo! All right.
Tell Stout to holler at me, man.
All right. Woo!
Let's do some more cider, man. We've got that last cider from Noble. And this is about to get cooled down. Oh yeah, it's getting cooler.
Slave, that means so much to me. Dude, that's so awesome. He's making a 3D city and he's going to make our brewery as part of it.
Oh, that's radical. It's the Brew Nation TV
Dude,
brewery.
that means a lot.
Yeah, dude.
I'm really kind of emotional right now. I don't know why. That stuff hits
dude.
me. I cried when I made this story. I cried
That's
really
how you
bad.
know it's good, man. That's how you know it's good. If you're actually feeling something, it's a lot. That means that most people are probably feeling it with you. You know?
I appreciate y'all very much. You guys bring me such joy.
Dude, we appreciate you, brother. So we got this other cider from Noble yesterday, Noble Hard Cider. If you're ever in the Asheville area, go check them out. They are excellent. I'll be honest, I didn't really know what to expect when I contacted them about using their press. It was a very strange circumstance. You know, I just called them out of the blue. Scott and I were having an issue finding the thing that we wanted.
We had no idea what we were going to do. This all came together.
I have a juicer, but I was like, dude, we can't juice 120 pounds of apples. That doesn't make any damn sense. I was like, we gotta find somebody who does this. So we found Noble Hard Cider, and these folks, my God, they were the most hospitable damn folks on the planet. They felt so like nice
friends.
to us.
They felt like friends when we showed up.
Yeah,
already.
they did. Oh man,
people we didn't know, and they felt like friends.
They did. They felt like friends. So, you know, I didn't know what to expect when we rolled up. You know, I'm like, man, I've seen this place a million times, driven past their sign. They've been there for, I think, approximately 3.5 years.
Hold on. Take care, Nittern.
Oh,
it's good to have you here,
Nittern.
man.
Peace out. Very, very, very nice to see you today. Thanks for modding for us all day. That's very kind of you. And yes, very, very much so. We appreciate you.
I do need to step away for some air, honestly.
So yeah, we were at Noble yesterday, and I didn't know what to expect. So you know, Scott and I roll up there, and they were super nice to us. They hooked us up with the using their press. They showed us how to use it, and it was their old press. It was the press that they had used to do like 100,000 gallons of cider before they bought even their second press, which isn't their newest one, where they have a new press. So
this was a hand-built,
yeah, they started with really little amount of money, and they cool folks, man. Trevor, Steve, Leaf. Oh man.
Oh my God, Leaf is so cool.
Dude, the place, we walked in and I'm looking around and I'm like, holy crap. They have it's an old furniture, or I'm sorry, it's an old flooring warehouse. So they had all this flooring that had been left behind by the company before them, and they created these like showrooms out of the flooring. So like you can go there and have like an intimate sort of feel with your peeps. Like you can get a whole room that's open, of course. I mean, there's no doors, but I mean, there's like 3 walls and couches and nice stuff. And man, if you're ever in this area, A+, go see these folks. Noble Hard Cider.
Leicester Highway, new Leicester Highway.
So what we're looking at today is the Spice Merchant. This is a chai cider. So I'm assuming they used some chai spice. Very, very nice in color. You know, it's very, very honey-like in color. So yeah, we're gonna drink some of that. 6% ABV. And
let's do it. Let's do it, man.
We're gonna pour one of these, and we're gonna take a short break so my brother can get a little breather.
Yeah, I need to. I'm too clumped, man. Oh my God.
We appreciate you guys hanging out with us though today. I've got my alt cider over here, which was a little bit less than I had anticipated me getting, but I think it boiled some of the actual water off. But hey, that's okay. I'm good with that. I'm trying to get that a little cooled off. I may go grab the Dusty Scroll and throw it in here as well, so we can actually pitch this yeast.
It's a great idea. I'm gonna step away, y'all. I will be back to read the entire story in its full context, so you guys can get. If anybody has missed chapter 1 or 2 or even 3, let me get back to myself here. Not that I am not myself, but let me get back. Breathe some air, fresh air outside, and yeah. I'll tell you this entire story that I wrote for y'all. Stay tuned. Appreciate y'all being here.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Hey, do you want to pour one of these real quick?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's time to get swifty. It's time to get swifty in here. Put your head down. Raise the posterior.
Oh yeah. Let's raise the posterior.
Ooh, guys, look at that. Hey, look at that. There it is. Hold on. Let me get my ugly mug off of here. Ooh.
That's a head on that.
Oh, it smells amazing. That
Ooh,
chai,
cinnamon chai, spices.
Oh man.
You got a black thing on your glass, dude. You did. Never mind. I don't know where.
Oh
it
yeah,
went.
yeah, yeah. No, I think it may have been the light.
Oh.
I think it may have been you looking at it wrong. I got this. We got this dot right where my
You guys too can get some of this for 25 schmickers.
25 schmeckles.
By the way, hey, how's it
Hey.
going, Hoops Jones?
Hoops Jones.
Yeah,
Hey
dude.
man, good to see you, bro. Yep, we are wrapping up our Cardinal Mirage Cider series
Are
today.
25 schmeckles a lot? I don't know. Is it
I
a
paid
lot?
25 schmeckles for
my
this
fake boobies.
here fake boobies.
I'll buy your fake. I'm the booby buyer. I'll buy your fake boobies for 25 schmeckles.
Oh, you guys have been great.
You guys have. I'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Yes, we will. Oop. There we go. And we're gonna touch this one here. All right. So, guys, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and we will be right back to you. Please don't leave. And
Just tell them the story's coming up.
the whole story of the Cardinal Mirage Cider series is coming up. So stay tuned. Get your friends. Bring your friends. Go get your friends. Bring your friends. Tell them if they don't have a Twitch account, they need to sign up for one. Be right back.
chased after the sun and the fading light of day. Watch the broken shore slip away.
Yo, 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 what's up, you guys? Woo. Oh, man. Oh, my. It is so good to see all of you today. Thank you so much. Oh, sit with a tea and a blanket and yawn. No. You need beer or a cider or mead and a blanket and yawns. Yep, that's right. We are back. 5-minute break. It's over. Man, you guys have been so amazing to us today, and you have mead? Slave has mead. Oh, man.
Stir fry. Thank you so much
Thanks
for
for that follow, man. Wubba lubba dub dub. Welcome to the Brew Nation, bruh. Cheers. We are having some Noble cider, Noble hard cider. This is their Spice Merchant. Oh man, such good stuff. It's got some chai spice in it. It actually tastes kind of it's so seasonal. It tastes a lot like something you would have around the Christmas holiday. Just saying. All right, guys. So I'm gonna step over here, see how cool these ciders are. And then we're going to tell the whole story again.
All the way from front to beginning to end.
Yep.
So, yeah.
We're getting there.
Yep. Today has been such an awesome stream. Yeah, we got to find somebody to host. If anybody has any suggestions, post them in chat. I am going to prepare to read this entire story to y'all, front to back. The chapters 1 through 3 are not so feely, but the last chapter gets you. And, yeah. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad you guys are here. Yeah. So.
You guys have been excellent to us today. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you guys have been amazing. For the first time of us doing this, what did you do?
I was stepping on the cord.
Oh. Ooh. Shrug.
I didn't know.
I need a shirt that says I drink so much tea, people think I'm British. Why do the British get to claim tea?
Your tea is terrible.
No, it's not.
I'm kidding. They have the best tea.
I mean, they don't get to claim it, though.
They have the best tea, though.
The British do love tea.
They have the best tea.
They make fun of our tea. Even though we had the... even though we had the major historical event, you know? The Tea Party.
So these are our Dusty Scroll and Spirit Scepter ciders right here. Just trying to get these cooled down so we can pitch some yeast in them.
Nope. We're about to be done, though.
Man, this song is really good, by the way. What is Monster Cat playing right now? Now playing. What is Monster Cat now playing? Now playing Chrysalis by Protostar. Woo! That's some hot shit. Alright guys, we haven't gotten very hyped this stream. It's been really fun. It's been really chill. Who are we gonna host?
I'm trying to check it out.
So like my brother was explaining earlier, we have these four awesome packets of yeast, which we are going to pitch into these here ciders that we made today. They're all ale yeast, which we were assured was fine. We have 3 WLP01 California ale yeast from our gracious folks out at White Labs, and we have 1 WLP090 San Diego super yeast. So this is going to be the one for the alt, and then these 3 are going to go in the rest. And Scott's got all the clarifiers. We're going to use some crash cooling to get these things for all the proteins to fall out. And yeah, we're going to show you guys all the labels side by side. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been excellent to us today. We certainly appreciate it. We love all of you so much. Thank you guys so much for all of the love and support. We appreciate it. We'll go ahead and turn this down. All right. Yes, you guys have been amazing folks to us today. Brew Nation, you guys, we're like the most special Twitch community too, because there's no one else like us. And I do urge you, go check out Beer Buddies. If you don't follow them,
do follow them. They're awesome.
Yeah, they're cool dudes, man. Their stream is excellent. They're in the same vein as us, so please do check them out. Beer Buddies. Go check them out. I hung out with them last weekend in their stream. They made a cider and a beer. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they made a stout. They made a stout and some sort of cider. But yeah, they're excellent dudes. Go follow them. Go hang out with them if they're on. But we're an excellent community. We appreciate you guys so very much. It's been so humbling being on Twitch and you guys giving us the reception that we have. Man, I cannot tell you how much it feels so good for you guys to be even remotely interested in us. We are so thankful, so humbled by you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Brew Nation. And thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right. So while he does,
so we're gonna read the story.
Well, he does what he. Yeah.
No, we're gonna read the story. Then we're gonna pitch these. Then we're gonna host somebody, and Brew Nation will be out. And we so much. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you. It means so much to us.
Get ready, because I'm about to read the story from front to back.
And I'm gonna turn this down. All the way down.
If you guys want to retrieve the story later, I will have it posted somewhere on our website, and I will let you guys know. I will also link that on our Discord. If you haven't joined our Discord, there's plenty of links that have happened in our chat over here. Yeah, so, man, what a great day. Doing stuff that's new. Fantastic. I appreciate y'all being here. Love every one of you. Woo! All right.
Get myself cleaned up a little bit.
Let me read this story for y'all.
Do it to it, the Bob Ross of beer.
I know, right? Apparently I'm the Bob Ross of cider. This is the Cardinal
You're the Bob Ross
Mirage.
of fermentable. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Maxell, thank you so much for joining. Oh my goodness. Everybody treat Maxell very, very nicely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Brew Nation. Everybody treat Maxell very nicely. Awesome. This is the Cardinal Mirage. An Introduction by Scott. In betwixt a dream and shades of fantasy lies the mute melody of the Cardinal Mirage, a tale of delicate cosmic grains tumbling within an endless resonating hourglass. Will you stay and hear my tale? Once upon a moon's whisper, we regale a story of powdered white sands, infinitely vast, and a lost beggar swallowed by its ravenous maw, while in search for life's purest elixir, the Cardinal Mirage. Through step and storm, the beggar found himself lost, and with dust-choked eyes, and throat gasping, and grasping out into the distance, where shape and form oscillate between oblivion's emptiness and reality's splendiferous surrealness. Chapter 1, Black Ore. That's O-A-R, ore, as in a boat oar. On the first day, the beggar awoke, shivering and cold, from an unforgivably long, dark night, rubbing the crystals from his bloodshot orbs. His shimmering necklace, his singular and only possession, flickered in the morning sun like candles in the night sky. Dark figures on the horizon played tricks with his eyes as they shifted elusively, as if lost to the wind. Burnt, calloused feet curled and flexed like a wild, untamed animal acquiring the scent of its prey. The beggar stood fast, not unlike a fire roaring back to life through reanimated embers popping in a passing breeze. Down and up the rolling dunes the beggar trod like a boat swaying among ferocious, chaotic waves, his arms flailing like an unkempt windmill tossed within a windstorm. Breathlessness captured the leathery lungs of the beggar as he fell into a pit of quicksand. Coarse were his wondrous cries and wretched prayers as he reached up towards the heavens. Darkness soon encompassed the beggar's eyes as he sunk below the powdered sands. Life is strong in the hearts of men. And in disparity, the beggar reached out, and in one last attempt, he fought his fate. Pain answered his prayers in the form of splintered fingers as panic digits wrapped around what felt like a sailor's oar. Sunlight pierced the beggar's veiled eyes once more as the desert's glimmer shared its infinite and uncountable shimmers once again. Soon after, he was pulled out safely from the sloshing pit of death that attempted to swallow him whole. A dark-robed man stood over the beggar, holding a small black oar. "What cruel joke is this, to be saved by an aged boatman while lost amongst the maw of the desert? I must surely be dead," the beggar weakly cackled, while attempting to examine the boatman. "Who are you, to be carrying an oar in the desert?" The boatman stood tall over the beggar, speaking the words of a long-lost people, a hypnotic sentiment that fell upon deafened ears. "Thank you," coughed the beggar, as he writhed in pain from the boulders dragging across his already dehydrated eyes. Darkness befell the beggar's eyes as he began to murmur over and over, "Cardinal Mirage." The boatman's face contorted into a wicked and sour smile as he kneeled down and placed the black oar and a strange dark fruit on the beggar's chest. Exhausted, the beggar lay dormant, hibernating in his loss and rebirth. On the second day, the beggar arose to the piercing rays of the sun, prickling his red skin with silver-threaded needles. Echoes of the previous day cascaded through his memory, rushing like an overflowing river of molten lava. Quaking hands grasped and searched sunburnt skin for the stolen necklace that the black man had taken, for no avail. Lifting himself onto his knees, the beggar let loose wails of sour sentiment high into the golden sky, until his lungs gave way to vaporous coughing and wheezing. Fists angrily struck at the sand below, only to crash into the black ore that the boatman had left behind. Damned be men of the sea, whose oars are black as coal. On land, not sea, they took from me the only thing I hold. The beggar cried to himself as he looked down upon dry, fatigued hands, only to notice the black fruit that lay beside him. With ferocious hunger and thirst, the beggar bit into and imbibed the entire fruit, its dark juices occasionally dripping down and staining the white sands below purple. Rejuvenation encompassed his mortal coil as he swallowed the last bite. Essenced strength defeated his fatigue as water quells fire. Looking out upon the vastness of the desert, a supernatural calm wrapped around the beggar's bones and joints, urging him along. Cardinal Mirage. He spoke into the curling rivers of sand sprawling endlessly to the horizon as he resumed his quest. Chapter 2. Lunar Stone. Disappearing footprints sunk and shifted under now slumbering sands. A full day of travel in the direction of the setting sun led the beggar to a small but lush oasis by night. Above, swaying palms rose under a scented moon, glowing and clean, accompanied by the glimmer of infinity's stars. Cautionless and exhausted, the beggar propped the black oar up against the trunk of the largest palm in the meager oasis and proceeded to bathe in the reflective waters, soothing his tortured red skin from the punishments of the sun. A half-buried dinghy peeked out just at the edge of the oasis, but the beggar paid it no attention. He thought nothing of it. An illusion. Tempered waters gleamed under the persuasion of the moon above, charming the beggar to close his eyes and slumber in its wake. Cardinal Mirage, he murmured, just as his eternal soul began to tumble into the land of dreams. Suddenly, there was a mighty and frightening crash that awoke the beggar. "Who's there?" he shouted, wide eyes darting from place to place, searching for the source of the cacophony, until they met the eyes of another. Flashing green eyes, unblinking and focused, like those romantics speak fondly of in crowded bazaars and markets. Feathered plumes of crimson hair, tangled and sullied, drifted and wafted just above the water's surface. Dry wind rustled the palms above, and inside a moonbeam the beggar wondered upon the subtle majesty of the woman before him. For a moment they simply gazed in vigorous astonishment upon each other, until the beggar broke the silence. "Great spirits! Endless currents! Who are you?" Without warning, the woman lurched and cried out in excruciating agony and despair, crashing and struggling against a phantom undercurrent. Trembling madly, the beggar leapt into the water and began swimming in the woman's direction, only to find himself eternally chained to the shore. No matter how hard he swam, no matter what effort he put, the drowning woman always seemed to be an endless expanse away. Fatigued and panicked, the beggar rushed out of the water and back to the largest palm where his black oar rested. Behind him, the sound of the woman's endless terror and disparity rose high into the starry ether. Rushing back to the shore, the beggar stubbed his toe on the tip of something wooden. It was the dinghy he dismissed earlier as illusion. To his knees the beggar fell, with ancient curses under his heaving breath. There, with aid of his black oar, the beggar took to the task of digging free the tiny vessel from under a blanket of chilled sand. Trepidation began to overcome the beggar's bones as the cries of the woman became weaker and weaker. Fatigued fingertips gripped at the edges of the boat, and with every last drop of his essence, the beggar pulled the dinghy from the sands and pushed it into the now calming waters of the oasis. Listless and weary, he barely fell into the boat as it floated towards where he had last spotted the woman with eyes that glistened as emerald. Darkness enveloped the sky as cloud and storm passed between the heavens and the oasis. There sat the beggar on the crumbling thwart, parentheses, that's the back seat of a dinghy, the thwart. There sat the beggar on the crumbling thwart of the dinghy, looking down into the empty abyss of the oasis below. Dry tears of sorrow retched themselves from behind the beggar's eyes as he wept for the drowned woman. "What do you cry for?" spoke a ghostly voice. "Cardinal Mirage," responded the beggar, as his gaze rose to meet the red-headed woman who mysteriously sat opposite of him on the rickety dinghy. She silently smiled and furrowed her brow, pushing the beggar off the boat with the black oar, forcing him into the dark waters below with a hollow splash. To the amazement of the beggar, the boat lifted itself out of the muddy water and into the sky above. Flashing green eyes beamed down upon the beggar as the dinghy made a soaring swoop into the sparkling void above, dashing 2 stars from their post, causing them to fall on the shores of the oasis. Slow, torrid muscles stung at the beggar as he made his way to the edge of the water, where he lost consciousness until the following morning. Upon awakening, the beggar beheld the 2 stars that fell from up high, a rounded stone with ancient symbols binding around the center in a band, and a glistening pair that shone as emerald in the morning sun. "Blessed be, flying free, the boat that sails the skies, and in your wake my heart doth ache to see your emerald eyes." With ferocious hunger and thirst, the beggar bit into and imbibed the entire pair, sharing not a single drop of its divine juice with the sands below. Rejuvenation encompassed his mortal coil as before. Essence strength defeated his fatigue as light quells darkness. Looking out upon the vastness of the desert, a familiar calm wrapped over the beggar's bones, urging him along. "Cardinal Mirage," he spoke out into the curling rivers of sand, sprawling endlessly to the horizon as he resumed his quest. Chapter 3. Dusty Scroll. 2 days of travel under the unforgiving sun left the beggar no more than a wandering husk of flesh and bone. As the beggar crested the top of an unforgiving dune, he beheld in the distance the very eyes of the gods, hung high up atop a great golden pyramid, reflecting infinitely in all directions for all to see. Energy pursed through every corner of his fatigued frame, his feet guiding him towards the golden beams that emanated outward, piercing his very soul with hope renewed. Burnt and calloused feet parsed through the sands with firm determination. Heavy and dry lungs imbibed sweet aromas that wafted in and out of existence like the ancient sounds of beating drums. Firm, warm sandstone, flattened by eons of footsteps and beasts' hooves, greeted the beggar's feet as he approached the mighty pyramid and the bustling city that surrounded it. Canals and gardens, so lush and green, passed by his peripheral as he meandered up the opulent causeway towards the pyramid. Strange symbols covered every wall and surface, and the beggar delighted in what unfathomable secrets could be embroidered within each. Distracted and fatigued, the beggar found himself enclosed by soldiers, brandishing shimmering and sharpened swords. "Thief! Dare not move lest you gamble with your life," spoke the commander of the soldiers. "Thief?" replied the beggar with disparity and confusion. Overpowered, the beggar found himself tied and bound by robust rope, pulled and kicked by soldiers towards the shimmering gates at the foot of the awe-inspiring pyramid. Exotic horns and fanfare struck the beggar's ears with the stinging grace only known to gods and spirits. Troops of glistening golden armor streamed outward from the many barracks and buildings that dotted the base of the pyramid. Priests and viziers joined the ever-growing congregation of people that encompassed the beggar in a wide, concentric circle. "Kneel, thief!" the commander grunted as his boot crashed against the back of the beggar's weak knees, forcing him to the ground. Gazing skyward, the beggar began to pray, behesting the spirits and gods to spare his life. It was only when his eyes dropped from the crystal blue sky that he beheld the majesty of the young pharaoh before him, dressed in colorful clothes and extravagant jewelry, emanating a godly aura. "Thief!" exclaimed the young pharaoh with malice. "You now find yourself in the depths of shadow itself, repentant and ready to die." The beggar winced at the thought of his quest ending and began to weakly reply to all who surround him. "I am but a beggar, meek and wounded by poverty, seeking the Cardinal Mirage and nothing more. I have fought the desert and spirits beheld. Spare my life and I shall give you the very tears of the night sky, shed by the grace of the spirits." The young pharaoh responded with a familiar smile, one shared by the emerald-eyed woman and the aged boatman. "I am the great pharaoh, a god amongst men. The stars you speak of are mine to behest. The Cardinal Mirage is just that, wretched thief, a mirage." Behind the beggar, a soldier drew his tempered sword and held it on high into the air, waiting for the pharaoh's orders. "You speak of things only known to mystics and sage. So show me, young thief. Show me the tears of heaven, and I will give you house and home, lands and servant, and even give you a place at my throne as a friend and confidant." The congregation of soldiers and wise men burst into laughter in anticipation of the beggar's failure. Pulled to his feet, the beggar was unbound, sword pressed harshly against his side by a bloodthirsty guard. Reluctantly, the beggar reached into his robe and retrieved the lunar stone, holding it out for all to see. The wisest and oldest of the city's viziers took the stone and examined it with wide eyes as he paced towards the young pharaoh. As he held the stone to the sun, it beamed mysterious rays on the shimmering stones below, as spirits do passing through the prism of reality. "Great spirits and endless currents!" exclaimed the elderly vizier as he placed the stone in the hands of the pharaoh. "This is the fabled lunar stone, your grace, said to be the very essence of the night sky." The young pharaoh's hands trembled as he rolled fingers over ancient symbols that blanketed its surface. Without word, the young pharaoh held his hand on high, and the entire city seemed to obey a silent order to kneel. There, the beggar and the pharaoh stood, gazing upon each other, alone amongst a sea of bowed heads. From days and nights forth, as long as the wind blows, no man or woman shall impede or cross with malice he who carries the spirit of the night sky. Welcome him with love in your hearts, as he is your friend and confidant forevermore, exclaimed the young pharaoh with trembling reverence. That night, a feast was held in the beggar's honor, and he indulged himself to the fullest. Delicacies of fine breads and wine, milk and honey, beast and fruit, all filling the bellies of those in attendance. In the morning, the beggar awoke atop a feathered bed, warm and rested. The rays of the sun bent by artisanal windows caused the beggar to smile gently, but his emotions were a false blanket of joy to behold, as his lips drooped down, backed into a frown. Looking around his promised estate, the beggar remarked on the master craftsmanship of its interior. Shelves full of scroll and leather-bound papyrus, hanging plants and trickling waters as fresh as the clear, blue sky above. But there hung a fruitless regret. "Cardinal Mirage," whispered the beggar as he sat up in bed and took to dressing himself with fine threaded cloth. Walking slowly in the morning sun, the beggar made his way back to the pyramid to meet the young pharaoh with a renewed determination. As he made his way through the city, poor and rich alike seemed to bend and kneel around him with breathtaking harmony. This caused the beggar to ponder the complexities of stature and power, each so difficult to express and yet so easily attained within a single moment cast by the fates themselves. Royal guards knelt in reverence as the beggar approached the gold-clad gates of the Grand Pyramid and entered its halls. There, among a mountain of gold in the center of the pyramid, sat the young pharaoh on a throne of white. "What was will never be. What is will flourish forevermore. My sincerest greetings, good friend and confidant. Now is the season of great happiness," spoke the young pharaoh. "What is it you seek, my good friend and confidant?" The beggar stepped forward and knelt, holding out his hands as beggars do. "I seek nothing more than the Cardinal Mirage, for my life is moot and forfeit without it." Without looking up, the beggar felt the dry texture of a scroll fall upon his outstretched hands. "Rise, friend. You are among my court, and you are my friend," the pharaoh spoke lightly. "You hold in your hands the very scroll of knowledge, dusty and old. To look upon its pages is to wish upon the heavens and the stars. With it you will find whatever you seek. But beware." That familiar smile touched the lips of the young pharaoh as he continued. "Opening the scroll of knowledge will end your life, and I will stop being your friend and confidant. Now go and enjoy the nectars of your rebirth, for you have my holy blessing." As the beggar returned home, pain and guilt struck his heart like daggers. As he lay himself to sleep that night after another day of indulgent greed, the beggar dreamt terrible nightmares, each one crashing against the very core of his soul. "Fatima!" gasped the beggar as he woke in a ghastly fright. Without thought, he left the delights of the feathery bed and dressed himself in his old tattered clothing. Remorseful eyes wandered over the house and home and intricacies of everything that surrounded him and their comfort. Conjuring inner strength, the beggar exited the estate with dusty scroll in hand and clumsily mounted one of the horses bestowed upon him by the young pharaoh. "Intrepid be this amber steed whose stride will carry forth. For house and home I do not own, I must resume my course." Amber and fierce, the horse's nostrils flared with anticipation and excitement. "Guide me, beautiful mare, guide me to the Cardinal Mirage," the beggar whispered into the flickering ears of the horse, and off they galloped into the endless desert. As a storyteller, I must pour light upon a dark mystery that I'm sure you listening have. Why was the beggar so intent on throwing away a lifetime of riches at the side of a great pharaoh? Why would he rebuke his fortune to return to the desert in search of something beyond reasoning? To answer that, you must know that the Cardinal Mirage is something that can cure any ailment, any disease. And it is there that we find the truth. For the beggar had a daughter, Fatima, sick and afflicted with leprosy. Once the beggar was not a beggar. He was a formidable and capable merchant, bound and carried by the dreams of fortune, until his beloved daughter fell ill. Therein he spent all his monies to cure her with no success, even selling their home to an especially wicked sage who promised miracles but delivered only sorrow. With no money to buy goods to sell, with old friends revoking their ties via superstition, with nothing left but each other, the beggar took to find the Cardinal Mirage he had heard so much of as a child in the temples of old, hoping in despairity that with a pure heart he could find it amongst the sands of the eternal desert and return to cure Fatima. Chapter 4, Spirit Scepter. 3 days passed as the beggar and his amber steed traveled together in the direction of the unforgiving desert sun as it set. Blurred visions played tricks again with the beggar's eyes as he slowly scanned the horizon for a sign of divinity, for a sign of anyone or anything. Suddenly, with a mighty cry, the amber mare lurched back as its tired and worn hooves met the deathly edge of a pit of quicksand. Unprepared, the beggar was flung off the horse as a feather in the wind, crashing upon the pit of quicksand. "Help me, O boatman! Help me, O emerald spirit! Help me, O great pharaoh!" he shouted in terror. "You don't understand, do you, foolish beggar?" came the voice of the boatman. "You seek something that is what it is. Do you not know the true meaning of the Cardinal Mirage? It is just that, a mirage." The beggar struggled and gripped helplessly at the edge of the sinking pit of sand, shouting out his pleas for help and his daughter's name in the form of hushed blessings. "I saved your life, and you cursed me, pathetic beggar. Begone and die under the currents of the eternal desert, just as I, in my own search for a myth, the Cardinal Mirage." The boatman's words echoed like furious thunder, rumbling from on high as he disappeared. "Help me, O emerald spirit!" shouted the beggar. "You don't understand, do you, sweet, sweet beggar?" rang the voice of the emerald spirit. "You seek something that cannot be, for the sun cannot shine at night, just as the just as the Cardinal Mirage cannot exist." The beggar sunk deeper and deeper into the quicksand, his pleas growing more and more desperate as what little time he had dwindled. "I saved your life. Will you not save mine?" the beggar begged. "Sweet, sweet beggar, you didn't save my life. You let me drown. You never pulled me from the muddy oasis waters, where I too searched for the Cardinal Mirage." The emerald spirit's words crashed like chaotic waves lapping against an eroded cliffside as she faded away into nothingness. "Help me, O great pharaoh!" shouted the beggar as his chest fell below the pit's ravenous maw. "You don't understand, do you, O friend and confidant?" the young pharaoh spoke as he appeared miraculously. "You seek something that is mightier than my pyramids, mightier than the strongest army, and more valuable than any riches. I am a god amongst men, and even I have not the Cardinal Mirage. It is of myth, and you are a fool of a friend for believing in it." And with that, the pharaoh mounted the amber horse he gave the beggar and rode off into the distance, leaving a trail of powdered dust in his wake. Beset on all sides by the certainty of death, the beggar cried on high to the greatest of spirits. "I beg of you your knowledge and power in exchange for my life." Weeping for his daughter, the beggar retrieved the scroll of knowledge from within his robe, and just as his neck dipped below the sand surface, he pulled it free, holding it up to the light. "I am but a man, but she is pure, faultless, radiant, filling the whole of my eyes when I dream. Cure her, so that I may know when I die, in my hearts of hearts, she is well and healthy. Fatima." The beggar spoke calmly as he finally dipped below the surface of the sands, the scroll crumbling into dust as his eternal wish was made. A sudden darkness crossed the skies above A sudden darkness crossed the skies above as the moon slowly danced in unity with the sun, a full eclipse. All three spirits stood looking down over the pit of quicksand, mocking the beggar as a fool for his quest to obtain the unobtainable, until that which is and all that will be forever, the great spirit itself appeared, having heard the beggar's wishes. Formless and unfathomable was that which created all and everything. And yet, on this day, under the dim light of the moon and the sun, it took form as a young woman with long blonde hair, carrying that which is the spirit scepter. "Begone, foolish sprites! You have done a wrong in my kingdom by telling your venomous lies. Begone and never return to speak of the Cardinal Mirage again," rumbled the great spirit with furious anger as she whisked away the sand surrounding the now dead beggar with mere thought alone. "Beg no more, merchant, for I now see that you are what is and what forever will be. You carry with you my purest blessing and certainly are the essence of life. For any who are willing to give their sacred life to save another is worthy of the Cardinal Mirage. Sleep and awaken, merchant. Travel by the wisps of dreams home to your sweet Fatima. And with a wave of the spirit scepter, the merchant awoke in his old home, in his old bed, before he had become a beggar. Trembling fingertips grasped upon the necklace that hung from his neck, a gift from his beautiful daughter Fatima. A dream, breathed the beggar, breathed the merchant as he rose from his bed and rushed to where Fatima lay. She still lay, sick, weak, coughing with sickness and cringing in pain. Kneeling by her side and taking her hand, the merchant kissed her cheek and called upon the Great Spirit, whispering upon the winds, Great Spirit, that which is, and what will forever be. Before he could speak another word, the Great Spirit arrived in unspeakable grace and unbounded beauty, leaning over Fatima and kissing her cheek in the exact same spot as the merchant. Remember, you are what is and what will forever be. You are the Cardinal Mirage. And with a flash of light, the Great Spirit was gone, leaving behind the spirit scepter as a gift. Of dreams and mirage, exclaimed the merchant as he awoke beside Fatima's bed, as she sat up beside him, healthy and cured. Father? She smiled with joy, her emerald eyes sparkling like the emerald spirits. I feel better. Seeing his daughter unafflicted gave the merchant laughter and tears as he rose to twirl her around in the morning sun that crept through their windows. What did you dream about, Father? Fatima smiled as they danced amongst the shimmering sun rays that poured through their windows, her hair shimmering like polished obsidian in the sunlight. Of black ores and emerald spirits, he chuckled with eyes aglow. But mostly, I always dream of you. They hugged each other with tearful eyes and prepared a delicious meal together for the first time in eternity, sharing the unbound joys of life. The merchant and Fatira cherished each waking moment that many often take for granted, each living with love in their hearts forevermore. You too can feel the unbounded beauty of the Cardinal Mirage within your soul if you only live by it. That is what is, and that is what will forever be.
Dude, I can't tell you guys enough. This story, man, this story is so good, and this is completely original, and man, bravo, brother. I love you, man. That was awesome. Thank you.
Take a bow. There we go.
So that was the Cardinal Mirage.
That's
Cider
Cardinal
Series
Mirage
story. Each story coincides with the ciders that we created today. My God, man, I am so feels right now. So guys, check it out. We are going to pitch some yeast in these here ciders. Here, let me aim this down a little bit. See these ciders here?
Better yet, dude. Give me that.
Yeah, take the thing. Yeah. See those ciders there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go ahead and pitch some yeast in here. I'm going to actually take these. I'm going to wash these up really quick.
Black ore. Lunar stone. Dusty scroll. Spirit scepter.
I'm going to wash all these yeast packets up. And I'm going to cut these open. We're going to pitch this yeast. And we're going to roll out, guys. We're going to eat some food and have
It is so
some
good to see you
family time.
dance. You totally missed everything.
No, that's okay.
It's okay, but you
That's
totally,
all right.
yes. I'm so glad you could be here, though, Dance.
All right, I'm nice and clean. These yeast packets are nice and clean. And I'm going to cut them open, and we're going to pour them in, and then we're going to be done. So, hey, brother, would you mind finding somebody to host?
Sure. Here, give me
Here.
this.
Yeah, here.
Pop this down on the
Yeah,
ground.
let me have this. And
Yeah.
just let me point this way. There we go. How about it, folks?
There are 4 gallons of delicious cider, each one different.
Each one really epic. And we appreciate all of you guys being here and listening to Scott's story that is so good. I hope we continue to do all of this stuff. My God. I feel so enamored with this right now.
Hey,
Thank
it went
you guys.
awesome. It went awesome.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Yes, it went very well. He's gonna pop the top off of all of these. We've got our caps with tubes attached to them. Perfect. Gonna pour the yeast. Oh, you can actually see it. Super sweet. I would appreciate if you did. I will be posting the story dance online so that you guys can tell it to your kids or your family or whatever, you know. But
yeah, it's a kid-friendly story.
it is. It's definitely a kid-friendly story. Has feels. Yeah.
So I'm gonna put number 1 cap on here.
Get it real tight. About a
Get it
big.
nice and tight, and we're gonna stick this right in here in the sanitized solution, and we're gonna shake the crap out of these here in a little bit.
Yep.
But we won't show you guys that. I'm exhausted. I'm sure this man is exhausted.
Yo, by the way, Slave of Hell, the meads are polished and they're ready. I need to bottle them, and I will post that online as soon as I can. But yeah, they are as clear as day, aside from summer. Summer got dusty, but yeah, the meads are ready. They taste delicious. I've already had them. They're so good. So they're only going to age and get better. And yeah, sometimes these packages, man.
Get in there. I want all of you yeasts. Get in there.
Awesome. It's 2.
That
Dose.
is number 2.
That's Lunar Stone. On to Dusty Scroll.
We're going to put number 2 in this here bath, along with number 1. There we go. All right, another California ale yeast for you. There you go. Take a look at that.
Maybe someday, Slave. Maybe someday very soon. You know? Maybe,
Keep
Keep
find
thinking
your
those
friends.
thoughts.
Let's get your friends involved.
yeah, keep thinking those thoughts. The more popular we become, the more...
The more chance there is for that to happen. That is for sure.
I will do that when I get home, Nos. I can't do that here. But, yeah. So this is something special that you guys don't often get to see us do, even though it's such a simple step. Pitching yeast is like the magic. This is the magic.
Brutal to us, though. Home brewing this summer was brutal to us. I'm still actually I'm working on an engineering solution for our problem, which is not being able to cool our work fast enough for you guys.
I know, right? Nos, this color is amazing. This right here. So it's like light, darker, dark. What? You know? Kind of like the story. Light, darker, dark. What?
Yeah, and because I boiled this, I think I had a lot of shrink. Lost a lot of liquid. So
Well,
this is the San Diego Super Yeast.
I mean,
guys.
it's only 6:30, so yeah, that's the Super San Diego yeast. That stuff is gonna power through. By the way, if anybody is interested, that stuff will power through anything, really anything. So here, hold on. Super yeast. That's right. Hence super yeast. So yeah, they will eat through anything. They will do what they are designed to do. So, all right. So that is 4, count them, 4 ciders done in one day with 4 chapters of one story done today for y'all. One audience.
One Brew Nation.
One Brew Nation.
My God, you guys.
You guys
so
are
excellent.
awesome.
Thank
We
guys
love
so
you
much.
so much. If anybody has any suggestions on who to
Who you want us to host?
who you want us to host, because hold on, let me reload this. If Rev Chumley is still online, I will definitely host Rev Chumley. If he is not online, he is online.
So there's the 4 ciders. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Brew Nation Nation! All right,
Guys are
everybody.
great. Thank you guys so much.
We love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here.
Man, what an excellent cider stream this was. You guys are amazing. So the only thing that you guys aren't going to see is us shake the crap out of these, and that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, and we're just gonna. You've seen me doing that.
No,
thank you guys.
Nittern,
thank everybody.
you.
Thank you, Nittern. Thank you, Nos. Yeah, I'm gonna host.
Dance.
Yep.
Everybody who's
All
a
right.
slave. Everybody who's joined us today. Thank you guys so much.
I want
from the bottom of
everybody.
our hearts.
I want everybody to give Rev Chum. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, I want Rev Chumley to get a really good
Raid.
Yeah, not raid. I want him to get
Just
a
say
really
hi.
good. Yeah, I want everybody to say hi. I want everybody to be good to Rev Chumley. I want everybody to have a great weekend, great night. Thank you so much for being here. Love y'all. And yeah, just treat
Brew
this.
Nation
Yeah, Brew Nation out. Thank you again. This was so successful. We love you guys. You guys are what made it a success. Everything is awesome. Thank you so much. I'll talk to y'all later. Much love. Brew Nation out.
Much love.